and welcome to your live readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. If you're here for the pick a card, you can see the timestamps in the description or the comment section of the video, and you can find like the pick a group and everything like that. Hopefully you enjoy that portion of the video and give it a like. I'd really appreciate it. If you're here for the live stream and you want a reading, or if you're curious about what's going on, you're welcome to stay and just watch and see how things work. You're also welcome to watch previous live streams, which are presented like pick-a-cards. So you would just go to my previous live pick-a-cards and you would view them there. All the information that you need, if you don't want to have a public reading, like in a live stream, you can have it done privately. I have plenty of private options available that are just about the same price as live. And I even have Instagram readings, which are exactly the same thing, except that it's just not in a video format. I just take pictures and everything, and I send voice. So you still can hear me talking. You can see that I made the reading. I'm just not waving my hands around doing all this. But I'm still leaving messages, and I do it in voice memos. But I do take pictures. So information on my information for my social media is also in the video description. And I am having a candle service on the 25th on Monday for the full moon in Libra, which is going to be pretty important because there's a lunar eclipse on that day. And then on April 8th, there will be, which is, that is going to be a new moon. And I don't know what sign it is going to be in right now. I don't remember. But it's supposed to be a solar eclipse, so that one will be important as well, which is all still going to be in Aries season. And also we have Mercury retrograde going on. So I am doing a special candle that I don't normally always do. So there's going to be, love, money, and healing, but there also is going to be a door opener. Okay, the last door opener service was very successful. A lot of people saw a lot of doors being opened. So, and including myself, because I did one myself, which was pretty crazy. A lot of things have been going on ever since then. But if you would like to have a candle, I burn them. For those who don't understand how this works, I burn the candle for you on your behalf. You don't have to babysit the candle. You don't have to do it yourself. I do the whole ritual for you on your behalf. I use angels. I don't use demonic entities or anything like that. And I have explained that extensively on my Instagram. You kind of scroll down though, but I do explain that on my Instagram. But I use there's actually rituals, ancient rituals that are made for dealing with angels and demons, and I don't do the demon part. I just do the angel part. So if you would like to have a candle, you can email me, which is in the video description. But I do prefer Instagram at GeetaGalaway, also in the video description. You can DM me there, send in your money, just put in the little notes section. Where's the thing? What? Hang on. All right, there it is. the box for the tags shrunk. Just let me know if you would like to have a candle. But I do need your payments to be in on time. So that would be great if you could do that. So the latest I will be taking payments is Monday morning. We have Ricky, we have Garrett, Carrie, and I swear, I don't know. Am I gonna ever? You're the goat. I know who you are. Oh, it's so annoying that I don't remember. You're Cassandra. Okay. Like, come on, brain. Do it. Do the thing where you remember things. All right, so if you want to have a reading, and by the way, there is, for every paid for reading, you get a free, yeah, I remembered, for every paid reading, you do get a free reading with dice. And the free reading is like you can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask or you can ask what someone is like thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed. So say you're like not doing that good financially, and you really, you really want to know what someone's how they're feeling about you, and like in a love situation. You can always get a quick reading, which is 888. You can get messages from your person, and then for your free question, you can ask what they're thinking or feeling or something about you. So, I mean, for as low as 888, you can find out, get messages from your person and find out what they're feeling about you. So, or thinking, or their intentions, or what their next actions are going to be, or anything like that. So, I think that's a pretty good deal if you ask me. I don't know if a lot of other readers are doing that. There's readers who are probably doing stuff for free, and those readers are probably not very good. If they're free, they probably don't have like many followers. Maybe there's something inconsistent about them. I don't know. Maybe they're new at it. I don't know. But like, what did I just do? All right. His notifications are mixed up. All right, we got Garrett. Garrett, you got a regular reading. And then it's 11:11 is when you got your payment due. And then Ricky, and then Jessica, 211 a healing. Let me check. I don't have any PayPal notifications, but I'm just checking. Yeah, I don't have any yet. Okay, I'm just checking that. It's all on. The door opener was really good. Did you get a door opener last time, Jess? I don't remember. I know you get like love and stuff, but what was the door opener on? I think you maybe did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did last one. Sometimes, some of you guys may not like. Okay, so sometimes, say for example, you get a door opener candle service, right? The blue pen. Where is it? Is it over here? Say you get some of you may not understand how the door opening, when you actually do a service, say, and this is going to be kind of funny. Some of you are going to probably not like this. But say you did a door opening candle service. My God, my fucking pen is missing. Where the hell did it go? Like, I have the purple one. I was writing in blue. I have no idea. Maybe it's on the floor. Maybe. I don't know. I'll use a different one. Damn it. I tried to write all of these services and stuff with the same pen. So, like, they stand out or match or something. Right. Okay, so say, for example, you get a candle service, like a door opener, or even money. It can happen with a money candle service as well. So say you get a candle service, and like the next day, and I've had shit happen the next day, and the next day, you lose your job. So you're like, oh fuck, that candle service sucked. No, the thing is that job was removed from you, so you could get something better, because something is better. It was like the push that you needed. It is opening a door for you. Some of you may not understand the door that. So you need to not get upset if you lost your job, because it's meant for you. I'm not saying every time you order a candle service you're going to lose your job or some shit. But like, same thing with like relationships. Say you got a door opening candle service, but like your friend starts acting crazy and you got to stop being friends with them. That's removing a blockage from you. You know what I'm saying? So you will be somewhere else. Like I did those types of candle services, and then like the very next day, I will like lose a job, but then the next day after that, I'll be invited to go do something else. You know what I mean? So something is immediately being replaced. So I would be made available. So I would take it. Hopefully that makes sense. But it doesn't mean that you're always going to like lose your job or something. All right, who's the healing for, Jess? I need to write down each one. Where's Jessica? Maybe she's not in here. There she goes. All right. Instagram doesn't refresh rate for Jessica. Yeah. Okay, the healing. Okay. I have that. All right. I like to write them down when I get them. I don't want to, if I remove the notification, don't want to forget. If anyone would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Okay, all of the readings that are ordered get a free reading. But if you don't order a reading, you're not going to get a reading. Okay? I don't get free readings just for shits and giggles because, one, I don't have a problem gaining subscribers. Okay, I have plenty of subscribers if you haven't noticed. Two, I read all the time. I have plenty of people paying for readings, so I'm not desperate for readings or anything like that. You know, I'm an established reader. You know, I'm consistent. I show up on time, like when I'm supposed to be here. I stay until I'm done with all the orders. Yeah, so all the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you can't show up for the reading, then you just DM me on Instagram and get your reading done there. But if you don't do that, if you don't send me your information, you're not going to get a reading. But you can't carry over to the next live stream. Because otherwise I would have like a list. I'd have a book filled with people who didn't show up. And then I would have to be like, oh, yeah, I remember this one time like 6 months ago. I didn't show up for my reading. Can I redeem that now? No. You know, usually I waste just as much time as it takes to do your reading asking for you to come show up for it. Because a lot of people, they just don't tell me they're disappearing either. They just go. They're just gone. So I don't know where they went. And I'm not a babysitter. So it's not my turn to watch them. So if anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. If you post your question, it will not be answered if you have not ordered a reading. Okay? Why is that disappeared on my screen? Did it disappear on your screen? YouTube, why can't you act right? Right now, my last live stream is under review for monetization. It's like so weird. It's like, it's not any different than any of my other live streams. I don't know, maybe because it's long, but I've had longer. All right, let me share this really quick. Did you? Here we go. Just trying to post on, I have to post this on social media. Some people, you know, I don't expect them to have notifications on, and they check my story to see if I'm live or not on Instagram. I don't know what that is. Alina, if you would like to have a super chat reading, please read the video description where it says the prices for super chat. I don't know what the conversion is, just letting you know. So if you don't send the entire amount, like don't send more money if you're not intending to send more money if it's not enough, because um I can't refund your money on YouTube. All right, I'm trying to figure out how much that one is. What kind of currency that is? It's Romanian. It's $10. So Lena, once I receive the entire amount, I will add you to the list, but I have not received the entire amount for the minimum amount of how much it cost. Hey, Peach, for how much it cost for a live reading. Please read the video description to find the prices for Super Chat. Don't just look at like the other prices, because the other prices are for Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. Okay, so if you scroll down, there's Super Chat prices, and those are more. Okay, because YouTube takes half the money. Okay. All right, let's do the list really quick. So first is Garrett. Go ahead and post your question. Garrett has a regular reading. All right. Hey Peach, if you'd like to have a reading, once I receive your donation, I'll add you to the list. But I don't. Where did you send your donation? I don't have a donation from you. Yeah, you don't just come in here and say, "I want this," and then you get it. It'd be kind of nice if the world was like that. But that's not how the world is. You don't just walk up to McDonald's and go, "I want a burger. Give it to me," and then they give it to you. And then they give it to you. All right, here we go. I get makeup on my table. And dog hair. Even though no dogs are really on my table. So I don't know how that gets up there, but whatever. I can understand when Peach gets up here. Sometimes Peach likes to lay up here. Because when she was a kitten, I used to put her on here so everybody could see her. And she liked it. And so she likes to come up here and roll around with crystals and sniff sage and shit. She loves the smell of herbs. All right. My cat's always getting into my herb box, trying to get in it. All right, please tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck is, I want you to want me. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? We have, you are haunting me. My friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. I'm sure she hears that from more than one friend. I check your social media to see if you're with someone else. I have cried over this connection. I might want to clarify this. Just try to figure out why she's crying. And you're too good to be true. All right, so we have, your intelligence turns me on. I love you. I'm attracted to you like a magnet. I think you could heal me. Your beauty mesmerizes me. I'm always daydreaming about you. I've gotten a psychic tarot reading about you, clarifying that. And I want to forget about you. All right, so let's go after what we definitely, this and this. You definitely want that. Definitely this. Do you, maybe I should clarify this. Maybe it'll give us some information to help you with your other issues with the people in your little situation. And I think this one and kind of this one. All right, so we have, I'm always daydreaming about you. I got too many ones here. That is better. Get over there, dice. I'm always daydreaming about you. My friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. I got a psychic tarot reading about you. I'm cried over this connection. You're haunting me. And I want to forget about you. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Please clarify. I want to forget about you. You have the Ten of Cups in the reverse. Please clarify. You are haunting me. The Six of Cups in the reverse. Please clarify. I have cried over this connection. The Tower. Please clarify. I've gotten a psychic tarot reading about you. The Knight of Swords reverse. Clarifying. My friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. We have the Lovers. That's Gemini energy. Please clarify. I'm always daydreaming about you. That could be the other Alyssa, by the way. Unless there's another Gemini in the friend group. Please tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Ten of Cups in the reverse. We have Death reverse. What is going on? Clarifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. We have the Seven of Cups reverse. Clarifying the Tower. We have the Ten of Wands. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. The Magician in the reverse. Clarifying the Lovers. Four of Swords. Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. The Sun in the reverse. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Clarifying Death in the reverse. We have Justice in the reverse. The heck is going on? Clarifying the Seven of Cups in the reverse. Page of Wands reverse. Clarifying the Ten of Wands. The Star reverse. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. You have the World. There's a lot of major arcana here. Clarifying the Four of Swords. It's definitely a good amount. Three of Pentacles. Clarifying the Sun in the reverse. Clarifying the Sun in the reverse. We have the Three of Swords reversed. Bottom of the deck is the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse, which is about working really hard but not making any progress. Five of Cups in the reverse. The Queen of Pentacles. Ace of Wands. Five of Swords. Here, I want to like this. I meant to like this before the live stream started. If you don't blow that out like right away, it will like just burn up and disappear and not make any smell. All right. All right, please tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Clarifying Justice. In the reverse, we have Twin Flame. What the heck is going on? Clarifying the Page of Wands. In the reverse, we have Finality. Clarifying the Star. In the reverse, we have Coffin. Clarifying the World, we have Exhaustion. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles, we have Fantasy. Clarifying the Three of Swords in the reverse, we have Realizations. All right. I'm going to have to use these for some. Put them over here for a minute. Oh, shit. So on the bottom, we do have Curse, Old school date. I don't know, for some reason this feels like someone could be. So I might think about checking that here. Maybe, I don't know why I don't normally feel like that when I get that one, but something. Do you guys work with any people who would actually do something like that? This right here is incense. The reason I like it is because my room isn't small, but you know how if you burn incense and the room's not massive or something, it can get a little bit overwhelming. I like it because those don't burn for very long, and they're not gonna choke me out to death, and they smell good too. They're like a paper rope doohickey thing. So I like them. So they smell good, and they don't burn forever. I actually don't want the incense to burn for that long. I just want it enough to make it smell nice, and yeah, it's too small to burn like a whole stick. So here's I'll show it to you. There's this pack. It came with a little doohickey that you burn it with. It was like, I don't know, $20, but you get like a million of them. And I put lotion on my hands because I wash my hands too much, and they're feeling dry. All right, so they smell pretty good. I tried these ones. They're like these ones you get a million of them, right? And it comes with a little burner thingy on it, where you can burn it on it, like you put it in there and it burns. But I don't like the smell of it as much. It smells okay. Like, it doesn't smell awful, but it's kind of like if you wanted a portable incense. And then these things, the one I'm burning right now is called Rose, but it just smells like regular incense. But it comes with a bunch of them. Like this one's Nag Champa. And they're like, I'll show you what one looks like. But they're good for small rooms, I think. See, it's like a piece of paper, and it smells good. And it goes, like, you can get one that comes with a thing, a burner. And I did have to kind of I taped the bottom to make it stay better. But it works. And it holds the incense so it's not making a mess everywhere. I painted the tray. This tray here is made out of like pottery shit that you would put a plant in. Anyway, so this one comes with. Then there's lemongrass. I haven't smelled this one. I don't know what it smells like. And then another one that came with spikenard. Again, I don't know what this one smells like. I'm sure they all smell fine. The rose one smells fine, but I don't like this one. Again, it's like a small one. And it doesn't burn for a super long time, but these are great. I really love this. So if you want, I'll share it with you later. I don't know. Let me share it with you. Oh, maybe I'll do it real quick. I'll probably forget if I don't do it right now. I'll forget. Here it is. Tibetan incense bundle with ceramic, which is like, these are, sometimes they come chipped or something though. This is what I got. How much is it? $18.97. Yeah. You get a bunch. I sent it to you. Alright. Alright, back to what I was saying. Yeah, I know. This one is good because, and the same thing with another thing you can do that's really good too is I have this thing here, and this is I don't know, I'm selling shit. But anyways, this is made out of, it's like one of those jars that you put salt and shit and pepper, and you pinch it out and you put it in your food. It's like that, but this is onyx. I think it's onyx. So what I do is I get loose sage because I don't want to burn too much, right? And you just like, you just light a little bit because it's really great for small rooms. So you just light a little bit, put it out, put it in there. You put it like that. And then if you want, you can always say like you're tired of the smoke is choking you out. You just put the lid on it and it'll stop smoking. And close it up right away. It's really good for like not overdoing it. And see, in this time, it's almost done. See, it isn't very long. All right, so I want to figure out. No, I don't have any payments for anybody after Ricky. So you might want to wait a little bit, Katarina. All right, so I want to see like, okay, so I want to forget about you is weird. So it's like twin flame, right? And Ten of Cups reversed. I don't feel like it's answering. Why does she want to forget about him? It's like she wants to be with you. Conflict, competition, trying to make a decision about a third party. So the reason why she wants to forget about you is because you make her want to, you know, you make her want to be with you and you make her want to change, you know? So another thing is just, see, I lit that little piece of sage. It's all that's going to burn in there. And then it'll go out. It's like not too much smoke. It's just the right amount. Even though your mom might think you're smoking weed. You might want to talk to her about it. The room after Geeta shows all of her incense. Oh, God. All right, so like, what I'm getting out of this is, see, like the Ten of Cups reversed. I feel like it's like, she wants to forget about you because she wants to be happy. Like, she wants to think about how much, like, she wants to forget about how much she wants you and how happy you make her. And the Death reverse is probably about how she would have to end whatever she's currently got going on. And the Justice is in the reverse. So that's an injustice or an imbalance. She's having some issues right now. She's not doing that good. It's good to have the incense because if you're doing any types of rituals or anything like that, especially if you're summoning angels, it's kind of something that's needed. All right, so you are haunting me. Six of Cups reversed. So she keeps thinking about you. The Seven of Cups reversed is, it can be fantasizing, but I'm feeling like it's dreams. And with a Page of Wands, there's like a sexual energy tied in with it. Then we have farewells, finality, leaving behind closure. I kind of want to read this and then kind of read it, like try to give you an overall impression, because this one needs that. Because this is a very kind of intense, reading. I feel like she's definitely going through stuff. So she's cried over this connection. I feel like that either she's currently, see, there's some kind of ending with a coffin, right? Coffin and death. That's my air purifier. So if it gets too smoky in here, it'll turn on, but it doesn't normally. It's not that smoky in here. I've definitely gotten more smoky in here than this. But I don't feel like irritated, like breathing wise. All right, but you are haunting me. Crying over this connection. She's having a tower moment. It's weighing heavily on her. I want to clarify the star reversed. Clarify the star and then reverse. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought it was. So, like, she like wants to be with you, but whatever she's got going on is going to require change in her life. And she's worried about it, to be honest with you. And I feel like that she has dreams about you, and she's feeling drawn to think that she should be with you. You know, because you feel like she should be with you, but I've gotten a psychic tarot reading about you. Oh my god. Okay. That is the Knight of Swords. So she got in a reading about. I feel like it's like that you're supposed to be with her. You know what I mean? Like with the world, there's completion, or maybe that you will complete her. There's like exhaustion, which is about a long journey, depletion. I feel like it's a long journey. So it's like that maybe the connection or something, the situation could cause a long journey. You know, it's not gonna be easy to change things. I don't know. People think it's not easy. It's fucking easy for me. But whatever. Most people, it's not, it's not easy for them. Because when I'm done with something, I'm fucking done. But I have that Taurus moon going on. So, like, I don't know if Cancer is like that. Sometimes Cancer cannot be like that. So, like, but when I'm done with somebody, I'm done. You know what I mean? I don't usually go back. When I've decided something, I just go forward. I just keep going forward. If I don't want to be with someone, I won't be with them. You know, obviously I'm going to cry because, you care about them, and you may not, sometimes you may not see that person again. But it's not enough reason for me to stay somewhere, you know. Um, I'm not going to sit there and cry to my new boyfriend or something. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So, but people, they have issues with attachment. I'm not like that. So, I mean, obviously I've had things that I've been attached to before. But what it feels like to me is happening is that she's like she has anxiety. I feel like that she's got people telling her that they're interested in you, but she wants to be with you. She thinks that you want to be with her for the most part. But there's this part of her that has that fear that that maybe she'll do all this, that she'll break up with a boyfriend, all this shit, and then come to find out you didn't really want her after all. There's that little bit of fear. And this is talking about she's realizing that what she's daydreaming, she's having these realizations about you, these epiphanies. And it's talking about awakening, but technically the King of Cups is supposed to be you. But it's like weird. Part of her is being pessimistic. And maybe she thinks that you would really like her and everything like that. But then there's part of her that's like, but what if he doesn't? What if he doesn't? And she dreams about some kind of reconciliation when she's daydreaming about healing heartbreak. So she thinks, if she was with you, things could be a lot better. But part of her is like, no, that's like bullshit. That doesn't happen to anybody. You know what I mean? There's like, she keeps going back and forth. That's where she's at right now, mentally and emotionally. And if she's not like that right now, it could be like in a day or two. So like, that's basically what's going on in this reading. And it's really just a big reading. And the person, whoever, for my friend tells me he or she is attracted to you, that's Gemini energy. And she reflects on that. And whoever the Gemini is, they daydream and they imagine, they fantasize shit about you. And I think that she thinks, if it's her friend, maybe she thinks, hey, maybe should I let my friend try to be with him or something like that. But, like, she's going to find out. I mean, hopefully she gets to hear that you're not attracted to her because you told somebody, right? I'm hoping that I personally am hoping that they tell her that you're not into the other Alyssa. You know, that kind of thing. Hopefully they tell her. That's the only time that you hope people will gossip, right? And hopefully, you know, that helps improve things. But, I mean, you can't really help, you know, that there's a lot of people attracted to you. And you try to do things, you know, to let her know that you like her and not other people. You know, if I were you, I wouldn't let, like, definitely not have any lingering looks, even though you may not even be thinking about it, you know, with these other girls, especially where they can, you know, don't give them any fuel to think that maybe you're attracted to one of the other people who are attracted to you. So, whatever you can do like that, that would be helpful. But I don't know, it'd be interesting to know more about whatever she's going through with her, I don't know, current boyfriend or whatever, because she doesn't seem terribly happy for the most part. I mean, something solid, not just what I've gotten from readings, because I've really gotten the impression that, I don't know, like he doesn't maybe pay attention to her very much or something. Not that, you know, women should be sitting around needing attention constantly, but like, but it very easily, when it comes to video games, it very easily can turn into neglect. Like, you're just not spending any quality time together. If you're not ever around each other, you're not ever doing anything together, what's the point of even being together? You know, if you're not talking to each other, around each other, doing things together, you know, enjoying your lives together, you know, because part of even friendships and relationships in general is to have fun with the people that you love, not to sit around playing on fucking video games, staying up all night. Come on, fuck. There's like another person who was, some girl on TikTok was complaining about guys playing video games. She was like, a real man doesn't do this, and you know. Yeah, she's venting probably a situation she's been in. I'm gonna read this really quick. Working, not making any progress. Who is this? Her. This is her. She's working and not making any progress she's working and not making any progress towards coming out of like the sadness or regret or something, focusing on lack. And focusing on her value. She's not making progress in these things and having a passion in the beginning. Or surrendering or giving in. She's in like a, there's a bit of like a greedy energy, but it must be because she's fearing lack. Okay? So what do people do when they lose shit? They start holding on to everything around them even tighter, right? Which isn't necessarily what you should do, because when you focus on what you've lost, you're just focusing on loss in general, you will attract more loss. You know what I'm saying? So, it's not a good thing to do. Alright, so go ahead and post your free question. I played video games for a long time, but I was already a gamer. And I played video games with my person, which was like kind of, you know, we did try to balance, you know, playing games and living our lives, you know. But even then, it still can take up a lot of time, Now, I have been with somebody who complained about me playing video games. I've been that dude. Even though I didn't really play video games that much when they were bitching. But, so I've been that dude that people complain about for playing video games. Is he a Capricorn or Sagittarius? Hey Amanda, hopefully you're doing well. Amber's messaging me. She's like, hi. And she already... Let's see what happens if she listens to this. Amber, I'm in the live stream. If you want to come talk to me, you gotta come in here and say something to your mama. She like posted stars. Let's see what she does with a voice message. So like, there's like a kid's messenger service, and she's been up talking to her friends, and now she's like, she's like messaging me on this messenger. It's funny. Alright, so here it says Capricorn. Alright. She's telling me, what is Alyssa thinking about... Wait. I have 5 of 1. What is Alyssa thinking about Drake, please? What is Alyssa thinking about Drake? What is Alyssa thinking about Drake? Yeah, 10 of Pentacles reversed, which is breaking up. 5 of Wands. This is tricky. She's conflicted about being happy, if she would be happy with him. There's like some kind of epiphanies or realizations that are trying to come through. There's something I think that she wants with him, that they're fighting over what she wants. She probably wants to get married or something. It's something that she wants. It's taking a long time. And since it's because say he didn't get engaged to her. And for example, he's just like, yeah, let's get engaged. And then say 6 months go by, a year goes by, and he still hasn't set a date. And she's going, are we going to set a date? When are we getting married? And he's just like, well, he wasn't really serious. He was just like proposing to make her happy. He didn't really intend to actually get married. You okay, baby?
Yeah.
All right. Do you need some medicine? Do you want some medicine?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give it to you after this. Okay, so like, I think there's something that she wants, and he's not giving it to her, and she's realizing, he doesn't really want to do it after all. He doesn't, with a thing, that illusion, that's what it's talking about here, that he was painting for her, this pretty picture, isn't real. And like, there's like this conflict, getting tired of fighting and wanting to end it. That's what she's thinking about. And then there's these 2 pages. I don't know, they could be people. We also have the King of Swords here as well, but I feel like it's more like confusion because it's in the reverse. The 7 of Cups is in the reverse as well. So, yeah. All right, let me go get Amber's medicine. I'm going to write down this person really quick. Alok, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description below. All right, so we have Amanda. Ricky, you're next. Amanda. Then we have Katerina in a mini in-depth reading. Come here, baby. All right, I got our medicine. All right. I have a little bit. All right. Amber says, I love you. Aw, it's such a nice baby.
Yeah.
She loves her mama. I love you too, baby.
Thank you.
right, Ricky, go ahead and post your question. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question. Hey, Mary Jane, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description. Readings are for people who pay for readings. They order them. The free readings are for people who order readings as well. So for every paid reading you get a free one. The Google. Can I help you, sir? Do I take Margot out? Did you take her out?
I took her out. Just making sure she's in here.
She's drinking her water, so she's good.
Down there. Where should she be?
Margie! Margot, come here. Come here, Margot. Come here. Come here. You're jumping up there. I want to show you something. I think you did not realize you have... Come here. I don't think you realize you have a bed down here. Look, I got you a new bed. You want to see it? Look down there. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Oh, she likes it. She laid down. That's for you. All right. Where's Ricky? Ricky, please post your question. It's your turn, hon. Where is she on here? She might be lagging. Where can I search my own? Like, I'm looking for her Instagram. Unless she changed. Like she deactivated her Instagram or something. Ricky, can you please post your question? It's your turn. Where is her name? She should be that far down. Okay. She must have deactivated her account or something. Alright, so I can't find her on Instagram. So, I don't know what's going on with that. I can't DM you guys if you deactivate your accounts when it's your turn. Okay? And I don't know what deactivated account is yours. Because I'm looking, I don't see her name on here. But I see some deactivated accounts. Where her name should be. Like where her account would be. I don't understand why people deactivate their accounts. I don't understand. I think it was like Zuni or something was her name. I can't find it. I don't remember the exact spelling. Her name isn't actually working on her account, so makes it more difficult. All right, Amanda, go ahead and post your question. Amanda has a mini in-depth reading. Yeah, I don't know where. So weird. All right, please post your question with your first name, their first name if you're asking about another person, and both of your sun signs, or I will not do your reading. Okay? So I need both. If you're asking about yourself, I need to know your name and your sun sign. Yeah. Yeah, can you post your question with your first name and sun sign, please? Just posting it separate. I shouldn't have to read like a bunch of lines to get all your information. That makes it harder to do the reading. Okay. Also, you're posting this question for angels. Your name isn't me, and you're not posting a name. So the angels don't know who it's for. Okay? So you got to post your information properly in the way that you would like for me to say it. Post your question the way you want me to say it. So you want to know who's coming towards you in love? No, you didn't. You didn't post your name with your question. If you want to argue, I could just like not do your reading. Do you want to argue about it? Or do you want to just post your first name and your sun sign with your question? I don't do general love readings. I'll tell you who's coming towards you in love. But as far as like, I don't go general love reading and then pull cards. I don't do that. Okay, can you post a question? Who's coming towards you in love with your first name and sun sign? Say who's coming towards, whoever your name is. I don't know what your actual real first name is. Post who is coming towards your first name and your sun sign in love. Okay. Have you ever gotten a reading here before? So here is an example of how to do it. Yeah, that's correct. But do you want 60 days is going to say, if you just ask who's coming towards you, it's going to be 3 to 6 months. If you want to know near future, that's going to be 3 to 6 months. They usually don't go past 3 to 6 months, but it's probably better if you do put a time frame. Just saying. And thank you everybody for hitting the like button. I appreciate it. All right, do you want it to be in a time frame or not? You don't have to. I just want to know because you said 60 days at one point. That would be next 2 months. 60 days is like 2 months. Okay, so go ahead and post your question with who's coming towards you in love within the next 3 months. You have to post the question like that. And you would do it with your name and your sun sign. I know it doesn't seem to make sense to you, but This matters. Your question matters. The way you type it in the chat matters. It matters. Using your name for your question, it matters. There's a lot of power in your name. So. All right, that's perfect. Thank you. All right, and Amanda has a mini in-depth reading. Brooklyn, once I receive your donation, I will add you to the list. If you'd like to know how to get a reading, please, you can read the pinned message at the top of the chat, and the information's in the video description. If you're not sure how to get to the pinned, get to the description, just read the pinned chat message. Okay, it tells you how to do it. All right, Amanda has a mini depth reading. All right, let's see. Please tell me what sun signs are coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months. Oh, we're not ready for that yet. What sun signs are coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months? What sun signs, what zodiac signs are coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months? All right, so we have, we got 2 Virgo. So 2 of these are Virgo. We have Taurus, Leo again. So 2 on the Leo, right? We have Cancer, Scorpio, and Gemini. Those are all kind of separate. So now I'm going to pull your cards, and it's going to kind of correlate with this dice. It's going to help us have a better idea of who is coming towards you. Like who's definitely what their signs are to help you know. All right, please tell me who is coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months. Who is coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months, please? Please tell me who's coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months. All right, so we have Destiny. Who's coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months, please? We have Union. Who's coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months? We have Career. I'll tell you about them after I get all the cards. I don't like to misspeak, so I don't want to really get ahead of myself before I get more cards out. Who's coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months? We have a True Gem. Who's coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months? What was that? These are there. Who's coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months? We have Brunette, Female. Are you Brunette, Female? Clarifying Destiny. Do you like boys or girls? Clarifying Destiny. We have Dating Queen. Clarifying Union. Clarifying Union. Oh, we got 2. We have True Love. And this other one came out. Children. So this could be someone who likes to have fun, innocent, or children could be involved. I'm not going to take it because I feeling this is the one that jumped out the most at me. Clarifying career. We have obstacles. Clarifying true gem. New love. Okay, this is very interesting. Clarifying brunette female. Clarifying brunette female. We have passion. Okie dokie, good to know. Good to know. So this is you. All right, so we have Beauty Queen. Please tell me who is coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months, please. Who's coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months? Who's coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months? Clarifying dating queen. 10 of Wands reversed. Clarifying true love. We have the Knight of Swords. Clarifying obstacles. We have the Star. Clarifying new love. We have the Page of Pentacles. Clarifying passion. We have the 9 of Pentacles in the reverse. Who is coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months? Well, hell yeah. Clarifying the 10 of Wands in the reverse. My subscribers usually are. Well, I have a lot of very attractive subscribers. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. We have the Hangman in the reverse. Clarifying the Star. We have the King of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles. We have the 8 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles reversed. You're Virgo. This is you. For sure. 7 of Swords reversed. Trying to figure out what the heck is it saying about you. Yeah, we have Beauty Queen here. Ice Queen. Open relationship. Short term. Fun times. It's like you have some positive things coming towards you in the dating scene. Who's coming towards Amanda in love over the next 3 months? Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Ace of Swords. Clarifying the Hangman in the reverse. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Clarifying the King of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Page of Swords. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles. We have the Magician in the reverse. Clarifying the 7 of Swords in the reverse. We have the 2 of Swords. Okay, so like basically what I'm seeing, what it's saying about you is that you're kind of like wanting, oh God, 3 of Swords, girl. What happened here? 3 of Swords, 9 of Cups, Emperor. The affecting energy is this person. We got Pisces, Aries energy here. Okay. All right. So I want to look at this affecting energy is interesting. There's an Emperor and there's an Empress. So this is implying that either you have or you will meet like some kind of counterpart energy. And you're overwhelmed. at the end of the day, you're going to have to choose. You're choosing between at least two people. And with the Seven of Swords, I think that you want to do the right thing. Or, yeah, it's like choosing to do the right thing. So, obviously, like, not, it could be that you could want to, like, maybe come clean and tell someone something. That you're going to get caught if you're with somebody else and cheating or something. I don't know. But it is saying that, I mean, I think you said you're single right now, but it's implying that you could be dating more than one person. And it's saying there's some kind of obstacles where work is related. There could be a person who you were involved with that you either know like through their work or at your work. You know what I'm saying? So like say, for example, you always went and did kickboxing or some shit in a gym and there's a guy there and he works there or something like that. That would be like involved with his job or something like that. Doesn't mean you have to necessarily work with a person, but you would either know them through your or their work. Yeah, I don't think you cheat. So like that's what I was like. I was saying that just you never know, but I wasn't getting that impression. But I feel like the obstacle could be see the King of Pentacles in the reverse. And you had 2 Virgo. So you could get involved with another Virgo or a Leo. But I am getting Gemini energy here. Yeah. Capricorn as well. Capricorn, they keep saying Virgo, but also it could be Sagittarius, but I'm not seeing enough Sagittarius to really go, oh yeah, Sagittarius. But I'm under the impression that you may know these people through like working or some kind of works related situation. And there's more than one person. I'm just trying to like separate them. You have someone who I feel like could be with true love and union. It could be someone that you were with before or that you're currently dealing with. And then you have a new person coming in. They're either a Gemini or an earth sign. And that's a new love. And this person is a really good person. And they have stuff they want to offer to you. Clarify the Magician in the reverse. Why is the Magician in the reverse? So with the Magicians in the reverse because they have hope. They have this intention to take action towards you, to give you, a very solid, like a solid offer to do things with you. But with Temperance, they're kind of like trying to take their time. Okay. So there's more Sagittarius energy, but maybe they could be a Sagittarius with Gemini or something like that, and Earth in their chart. It could be some kind of combination like that. Or they could be like a Sagittarius with that other stuff in there. It's like some kind of combo like that. But this is a new person. And at the end of the day, I feel like that if you had like someone who you've currently been dating or you soon will be, this one's tough because they both don't look that bad. But this person is showing up like they're coming out of a pause, like coming out of reflection. Like I don't know, it's reading a little bit like you already know this person. And you definitely have like a serious love connection coming towards you. With union, true love, new love, true gem. You have like these positive things. And at the end of the day, you're having passion for both people and you're going to have a hard time making a decision who you want to be with. Unfortunately, it's not really telling me who you really should be with, even though I'm leaning more towards the true love than the new love. But I feel like you have both if you're not already messing with this person, then this person is charging forward. Maybe you start dating this person and this person comes charging forward, But with all these pentacles, these could be people that you're interacting with through work or through their work. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to make a decision. This Two of Swords. This is you trying to decide what you want. You know, so I'm under the impression that you're choosing between two people. I don't feel like they're choosing between other people. I feel like you're choosing. So, there's Earth. There's the Queen of Pentacles, and the Three of Pentacles is Capricorn. But it doesn't matter. Taurus is in your dice here. You did get Taurus. There's one Taurus dice. So, and this is Taurus Aries here, with a person with a career obstacles. So, what I'm getting out of this person, say it was like the Taurus person, they could be successful with a star, or maybe there's hope or healing that could take place with this person, but maybe they work a lot or something like that. Maybe that's part of their issue, or it's like I have the impression that like they're in a greedy energy, but not like it's a hardworking greedy energy. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's not like they're being like evil or something. They're just trying to be successful, and sometimes it can be a little excessive to the point where you don't have time to like maybe date someone because they're always working or something. So like the issue is that is an obstacle, and maybe that's why you go date someone new. I do feel like there's a positive person coming toward you that's new, but I feel like the other person is gonna get off their ass and do something. This person's coming at a pause, and they're seeing your value, and they're a fear of losing you. So maybe you start dating this other person, and then they see you dating someone, and then they're like, hey, I want to be with you. You know, it's like, and then you say, because this person could be a counterpart for the Emperor, or they're in a leadership position or something like that. And I'm leaning more towards your person being this past person. Okay. Like who you actually potentially should be with. I can't tell you 100% unless we ask that specific question 100%. But this other person who's coming is going to be someone who's good. They're attractive. They are going to have like, maybe they don't make, why am I yelling? They don't make as much money as the other person, the past person, but they still have a lot of potential. You know, that kind of thing. So it's really, really interesting. Yeah, you would just order it. You would just order it again. The line's not too long right now, which is kind of weird because it's usually longer. But I don't know if YouTube is hating on me because my last video got limited ads or something. I don't know. But yeah, now you can go ahead and ask a free question now. Your free question can be a yes or no question. Or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, what is their intentions, their next actions, things like that. And when you do that, make sure you post your first name, and if you ask for another person, their first name and both of your sun signs with your question all in the same post. And if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description. I'm not going to do a free reading for you. I'm not doing free readings. Is Matthew, you want to say person, maybe life partner is what you would ask. Or you would ask if you should walk away from that person. You want to ask if you should walk away from that connection. Let's do it like that. Please tell me, should Amanda walk away from the connection with Matthew? Yes or no? Should Amanda walk away from the connection with Matthew? Yes or no? The answer is maybe no. It says maybe and then mostly no. So maybe not. Did Ricky ever come back? Okie dokie. Katarina, are you here? Because she's probably on a date. All right, go ahead and post your question, Katarina. I'm not going to ask a question for you. Okay? So when it's your turn, you have to ask your question. I don't like doing that. It's up for you. You know? I don't know what you want to know. Yeah, I haven't received a donation for me though. I only have the original one. How is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? Me? No. No, I haven't received anything. I have like your old one. I don't have anything new unless it's like lagging or something. Yeah. Once I receive it, though, I'll add you. Maybe it didn't go through or something. All right. Yeah, maybe give it a minute. I'm going to go ahead and do Katarina's real quick. How's Michael currently feeling about Katarina? Did you want to do Katarina? Gemini. With Michael? Please tell me, how is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? How is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? Please tell me, how is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? How is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? Please tell me, how is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? We have the Six of Swords. How is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? The Fool. How is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? We have the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. How is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? We have the Nine of Wands in the reverse. How is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? We have Death. How is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? How is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? Clarifying the Six of Swords. We have the Ten of Wands. Clarifying the Fool. Strength. like a strong energy. I'm not sure if this is 100% this reading part or not. For some reason, I'm at this part and it's like, I'm getting like the strong energy, like people are afraid other people are going to walk away. And you just can't live like that. It's like some people are afraid to invest in other people because they're afraid they're going to walk away. What I think is you should fully invest in people that you really want to invest in, and then give them every opportunity to fuck it up. Once they fuck it up, you know who they are, and so you know. So like if you don't give them opportunities to fuck up by giving to them and being vulnerable with them and everything, you get to find out what they're all made of. You're gonna just waste more time. So you're better off just fully investing, giving everything, that, not like giving everything like go have sex with everybody or something. I don't mean like that. I mean like, give to the connection, if you really want that connection. If you don't know if you want that connection or not, and say you've spent some time getting to know that person and you still don't know, then you don't want them. And you should walk away. Clarify the 7 of Pentacles in the reverse. Because I don't, 9 of Swords reversed. Clarifying 9 of Wands reversed. 9 of Wands reversed. Especially when dating. We have the Lovers. Clarifying Death. See, like, I don't know. 2 of Cups. Yeah, he wants to transform this connection, Katarina. But I think that he's afraid you're going to walk away because he's insecure. Okay? I think that, and he's afraid I think that he has these little bouts of feeling of being afraid of fully investing in the connection because of this fear. And a lot of people have that issue, right? And that's why I'm saying, just in general, I don't know if it was about you, but if you start dating someone and you've gotten to know them and that there's still not some kind of spark or something, it probably isn't your person. Clarify the 10 of Wands. We have Judgment, clarifying Strength. We have the 2 of Swords in the reverse, clarifying the 9 of Swords reversed. We have the 5 of Pentacles reversed. But don't string people along just in case you just for entertainment purposes or to make you feel good about yourself, to stroke your ego until you get to the next person. To say, I'm not interested, thanks, but no thanks. Don't ghost them, though. Clarify the Lovers. The King of Swords. Okay. Clarifying the 2 of Cups. The 3 of Wands reversed. Yeah, he wants to be in a relationship with you. I think that he wants to solidify your connection so you won't date other people. So I think he's like more likely to quickly want to become exclusive. We have the Chariot. The 3 of Pentacles. The 5 of Wands. Like there's like a strong feeling of competition. The Hermit. And the King of Pentacles. No, he's not stringing you along. He's afraid you're stringing him along. And he wants to quickly become exclusive as fast as he can before someone else snatches your ass up. All right, please tell me, what is Michael currently feeling about Katarina? He wants to be in a relationship with you. He wants to transform this connection to the 2 of Cups, which is a relationship. What is Michael feeling about Katarina? Clarifying Judgment. We have Trapped. Clarifying the 2 of Swords reversed. Influences. There's like, yeah, he's worried about there being third party. He's worried about you being with other people. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles in the reverse, we have distance. Clarifying the King of Swords. He really, really likes you. Elusive. Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse, we have emotional storm. He's like, yeah, see how it says unstable? So here's the thing. The reason why, okay, so like I said, he's afraid to fully invest in a connection that's not exclusive. So he wants to get to the point to where you guys are exclusive as quickly as possible, within reason, obviously. Because it's not because he wants to just have sex with you or something like that. It's because he doesn't want to keep emotionally, he's having a fear of emotionally investing in you without being exclusive. So because he doesn't want you to like him start falling in love with you and then you ghost him or some shit. You probably had something like that. Clarifying trapped. We have time. Yeah, see, he's trapped by this time. He's worried about, he definitely does not want to string you along. I think that he could be a little bit afraid of falling in love with you before you choosing someone else. Clarifying influences. We have picture. I got a donation, so maybe that is Amanda's. Clarifying distance. We have conflicted. See, there's like... Yeah, he's worried. He's willing to stop worrying. Let me get the rest of the cards out. Clarifying elusive. We have poker face. Clarifying emotional storm. We have grounding. See, he wants to ground this connection. It's like everything else I just pulled is confirming everything I'm picking up. And then we have coffin, phoenix, obscurity. This is talking about you. Let's think about you, like maybe, I'm trying to make, like, it's talking about you ending something else, having a new beginning, and then you having some kind of, like, changed your mind, rekindling something. Maybe you, thought about the, dating someone else, and you're just like, so it's like you're having more of like a change of heart. Hey, B, how are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna write you down in a little bit after this reading. Yeah, I got D's donation. Amanda, I still don't have your donation, and I got D's through Cash App. So yeah, I just have your original one. I don't have your new one, Amanda. So I have your old one that you originally did that I already did the reading for, but I don't have the new one. And D's went through, so I'm under the impression that you might want to check yours. Yeah, I'm sure that I received someone else's donation and not yours. Hey, Linus, aka Angela, how are you doing? All right, back to what I was saying. So again, like I said, I'm picking up this strong energy of him feeling, time, I think that he just wants to be in a relationship with you. I think that he doesn't want to lose you. It's like, imagine, dating is kind of funny, right? So imagine you're car shopping and you find the car of your dreams, right? You're like, oh God, yes, this is the car that I want. Oh my God. But say you can't have that car. You can't have the car yet. You gotta date the car first. You gotta hang out, have a couple tests. You haven't had like a few test drives before you can be exclusive with the car. Right? And the car has to want you back. So, but it's like, he feels like, he's found what he wants because he feels all in. Okay? He's not like, oh, maybe this other person is like, oh my God, no, she's amazing. You know, so he's thinking about you as being amazing, and he's like wanting to be with you, but he's like, he can't, he has to wait. Because if you hurry, you know, if you do things too fast, then that will make you seem crazy or something. You know what I mean? like you'd be like, oh, I want to marry her ass, but you know, I've only hung out with her for a few hours, so I probably shouldn't ask her to marry me. She might think I'm fucking crazy. So she, you know what I mean? So like, so he's feeling tied down with time, but he doesn't want you to leave either. He doesn't want to lose you. And I don't feel like that he's trying to be fake or anything, trying to keep you around. But he's just like, he wants to hurry up and make you exclusive also because I'm picking up a fear of you ghosting him or a fear of losing you in some way, shape, or form. Yeah. So he is worried that you are dating other people and that you're getting snatched up by other people. So he's trying to become as exclusive as quickly as possible because he just doesn't want you to date other people. Maybe if you decide to exclusively date him, maybe that's the way you could go, and you could tell him, "Well, I'm not really, I'm not ready to be in a relationship with you yet, but I won't date other people," and maybe that will make him calm down. And don't lie, obviously about it. You know, so, and he misses you too. He definitely like aches and kind of yearns for you. He wants to take a leap of faith. He wants to do things to, and I feel like that he's getting kind of conflicted. His energy feels restless. Okay, like what am I gonna do? I want to hurry up and get this going on, but I'm just not what do I gotta do? Basically, like, what do you want from him to be exclusive? And that's what he wants, right? He'll do it. Like he'll do whatever. Like what is the price of the car? Here, I'll give you all the money plus a tip if you will just like hurry up and give me the car. Let's expedite this shit. But he's worried. See, like, I feel like this distance and this third party energy is him worrying about you being that way. Because at the end of the day, we have death, the Two of Cups, and everything. Three of Wands. Like, he's tired of waiting. He wants to transform this connection to the Two of Cups, which is a relationship, an exclusive relationship. And he is in some kind of emotional, storm. He is worried that you're stringing him along. He's worried that you are going to pick someone else and you're going to lie to him. There's this elusive and poker face. So he's seeing you, I feel, in this way. And so he is kind of trying to choose, do I want to keep investing in this and just so for her to dump me or something like that? Maybe you try, Amanda, canceling your payment and then resending it or something. All right. So, Chariot, Three of Pentacles, the Hermit, King of Pentacles. Yeah. So, how he's feeling is like, I'm not seeing him being terrified, but like he's concerned about, you being with someone else. So, something to think about. He does, and hopefully, so far he seems okay, but he seems like he is concerned. There's a slight chance this person could choose to not date you anymore out of fear of being hurt if he starts to become more emotionally invested than you are. Do you know what I'm saying? All right, so go ahead and post your free question. So there's a chance you could lose him if he starts getting too afraid because he starts to become, falling in love with you and like more. and then starts getting freaking out and afraid that you're not going to be with him, that he thinks that you don't like him as much as he likes you, that kind of thing. And though he kind of feels like there's a chance he would still stick around even if he did get that point, but he's a Gemini, so sometimes they can have like anxious attachment situations going on in their personality. I'm not saying all of them, but it could. I don't know where Ricky went. All she had to wait was like 30 minutes for her reading. Geminis are funny. Alright, D with a regular reading. Yeah, I've refreshed it a bunch of times. I still only have one payment from you, Amanda. So I can't help you, you know. So there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I don't have any notifications or anything. I'm looking at it. I'm refreshing it. I received other people's payments. So obviously it's working properly. So, and you can ask anybody. I've been doing this for many years. For a lot of people that you're seeing in here, I've read for years, and I don't lie about these types of things. If you send a payment, then I would take it. So maybe there's something going on with your payment or something. You try canceling it, and then like sending it again or something. I can't even refund it because I have no notification. I have nothing here. All right. Have a good night, Amanda. All right. I think it's fraud. All right. Oh, there. She said that her bank declined it. I would just use a different one. I don't know where did Ricky go? Don't know where Ricky went. Dice. Katarina's current energy. It's okay. It's fine, Amanda. I just let you know. There's also PayPal as well, or Venmo or whatever. I forgot what I was doing. I wrote down D. I typed D. There! I found it. I found her. They have quiet mode on. Oh, you got it work? Alright, good. She said the reason why I couldn't find her name is because she changed her name. I couldn't find Ricky's name because she changed the name, the cover name. And then when I did the search, it actually showed up as her name finally. Even though I searched for it before, I didn't work. Alright, crazy things. Amanda with a mini in-depth reading. Got you down, hun. Alright, so Katarina, I'm going to do Katarina's current energy really quick. If I can hold on to this tarot dice. Please tell me, what is Katarina's current energy? What is Katarina's current energy? Alright. 2 of Cups, Katarina. That's you wanting to be in a relationship. 4 of Wands. You're resisting change, though, of some sort. 2 of Cups could be like wanting to be in some kind of relationship or partnership. But because we're just asking your current energy, it doesn't say exactly who it's with, so. You have the 3 of Swords in the reverse, though. That's you coming out of, like, either reconciliation or healing or something, recovering from some kind of heartbreak or loss. They're saying up in the air. 7 of Cups reverse. Up in the air. Transforming the connection. Maybe ending something else. Reevaluating. The universe is having you reevaluate stuff and making a decision. This is the universe. They're saying. You're weighing your options. Are you dating like 2 people and you're trying to figure out if you want to like give up on one and maybe date Michael exclusively? It's like reading like you're trying to make a decision of some sort between more than one person. And it's talking about love. So at least what it appears to be. What is Katarina doing? She's falling in love. All right, Dee, go ahead and post your question. It's your turn. At least I finally got to message Ricky. All right. I am going to stop dating everyone. Okay. Is that what your decision is? You're trying to figure out if you're going to stop dating everyone? Okay. Dee has a regular reading. We have Angela with a quick reading. I don't know. I hope Ricky's okay because she usually doesn't not show up for her readings. All right. And use this one. All right. Please tell me, what is Tim's current thoughts about Dee? What is Tim's current thoughts about Dee, please? What is Tim's current thoughts about Dee? What is Tim's current thoughts about Dee? What is Tim's current thoughts about Dee? 6 of Swords. What is Tim's current thoughts about Dee? Power. What is Tim's current thoughts about Dee? Temperance. What is Tim's current thoughts about Dee? The World. What is Tim's current thoughts about Dee? The Knight of Wands. What is Tim's current thoughts about Dee? Clarifying the 6 of Swords. 7 of Swords, clarifying the Tower. King of Pentacles, reverse, clarifying the Temperance. Ace of Cups, clarifying the World. Yeah, who's center? Yeah. Ooh. The Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, Clarifying the Knight of Wands, we have Death reversed. Bottom of the deck is the Magician. I want this. The Seven of Pentacles and the reverse. High Priestess reverse. It's almost your birthday. Happy birthday. It's coming up. Nine of Cups. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who this is. It's not Aries. I think this is him. Yeah, it's showing up as him. Okay. Let me move these over a little bit. Right there. I want to get a little bit more cards this time. Please tell me, how is Tim currently feeling? Or not feeling thoughts. What is Tim's current thoughts about D? What is Tim's current thoughts about D? And also, I don't know. I think you got candles before. Just letting you know, I'm having candle service in 2 days on Monday. And I do have a door opener, but it's love, money, healing, and door opener. I don't always have the door opener. And it's the large candles 44. Just to let everybody know in case you want one. I haven't really been advertising it very much. I'm just trying to throw it out there in case somebody wants one. All right, please tell me, what is Tim's current thoughts about D? What is Tim's current thoughts about D? We have Secret Crush, see? It's the first thing that came out. What is Tim's current thoughts about D? Dismissive. What is Tim's current thoughts about D? What is Tim's current thoughts about D, please? We have, where's it at? Crash and Burn. But when I get this card, it makes me think of Hackers. And it was like, that's like a love thing. So like, I don't know, have you seen the movie Hackers? And like, that one guy, I can't remember his name, I can't remember actor. But he's a popular actor. And Angelina Jolie, they're like together, and her name is Acid Burn and his name is Crash Override. So they like at the end they like kiss. It's like Crash and Burn on the building because in New York City, because they're like hackers in New York and they just hacked in and they put Crash and Burn as like a love thing. So I keep getting that energy from the card. Please tell me, what is Tim's current thoughts about D? What is Tim's current thoughts about D? All right, we have Trip Down Memory Lane. So he's thinking about you. Bottom of the deck is CTRL Alt Delete. Under that, we have Laughing Behind Your Back and Hit the Brakes. Could be something he's fearing, potentially. What is Tim's current thoughts about D, please? What is Tim's current thoughts about D? What is Tim's current thoughts about D? Clarifying the Seven of Swords. We have Father of Cups, which is the King of Cups. Clarifying the King of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Page of Wands. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. We have the Hermit. Ooh, he has been thinking about this connection. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. The Wheel of Fortune. Clarifying Death in the reverse. We have the Five of Wands. What is Tim's current thoughts about D, please? Clarifying the King of Cups. We have the Page of Swords reverse, clarifying the Page of Wands. Three of Pentacles reverse, clarifying the Hermit. We have the Six of Pentacles, clarifying the Wheel of Fortune. We have the Three of Swords, clarifying the Five of Wands. We have the Chariot. Bottom of the deck energy is the High Priestess. So that's interesting because she's here as well. The Devil in the reverse. The Sun, I think this is him again. The Star in the reverse. Yeah, there he is. Temperance reversed. Ace of Cups, which goes with this. Look, these, like, you can't make this shit up. Like, why are these cards next to each other? And they're in the middle of your deck. And these were shuffled to get to this. Like, it wasn't like they were shuffled and they came out together. Like, and they were right next to each other in the other deck. I actually pull them separately, and then they magically are together in this other deck. He's afraid to take action towards you, though, from what I can tell so far. If you want to know if you're going to get a job or you want a reading, please read the video description and order a reading. Otherwise, you won't get one. All right. Once I receive your payment, I will add you to the list. Please tell me, what is Tim's current thoughts about D? What is Tim's current thoughts about D? Clarifying the Page of Swords in the reverse, we have Milky Way. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles in the reverse, we have Lighthouse. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles, we have Dog. Clarifying the Three of Swords, we have Balance. And clarifying the Chariot, we have Child. Please tell me, what is Tim's current thoughts about D? Clarifying Milky Way. We have Fox. Clarifying Lighthouse. We have Book. Clarifying Dog. We have Stars. Clarifying Balance. We have Birds. And clarifying Child. We have Yarn. So he has kids, right? If he has kids, it's talking about things being complicated due to that. Okay. Right here. It jumped out at me, so I want to say it. The bottom, we do have Celtic Knot, which is about like unconditional love, love of lifetime, divine union, things like that. Church and Bear. Is there another one that feels thick? You know what? An island. I feel like that he feels lonely in his current situation. Okay. So I feel like he thinks about you frequently. He's constantly, I feel like things, like, I'm under this impression that, like, things about you kind of pops up and makes him think about you. And then he thinks about you for like a moment, and then he tries to dismiss them. Okay. I'm also picking up an energy of how it's kind of like, I don't know, maybe he dismissed you previously, or maybe I'm not under the impression that it's you dismissing him. It feels more like it's almost like an underestimated energy. You know what I mean? Like he kind of dismissed the connection too soon, or something like that. That's what I'm getting out of dismissive. And I feel like he has like this, like he's made a mistake. You know, he's thinking back to the past. And with the Six of Swords, he's thinking about, to be honest with you, there's like an energy of him wanting to like sneak away. Like he can't do it, but he thinks about like, how can I get away from my current situation to come towards you? Now, I'm seeing him loving you here. And I know that he must be, his energy switched up or something. Because, I don't know, he definitely keeps coming back to you in this energy. Did you say like he just had a baby or something? Or he's having a baby soon or something? I think you said something about that not too long ago. And there's like also an energy of him kind of hiding that. I think he does try to look you up online some way, shape, or form. There's something about you that he has hidden. I don't know if it's like pictures of you or old chats or old conversations. There's something about you that he has hidden that he's still trying to hide from who he currently is with. There's almost an energy of him jerking off to you and hiding it, to be honest with you. Now, with Temperance, I feel like this is like kind of he's wanting peace and harmony and all that, but I'm getting like a taking your time energy. Like he's trying to control his feelings. Temperance is also trying to temper something, is trying to suppress it in some way or calm it down, is what I'm getting. So with the Ace of Cups, he's feeling all this love for you. And he's trying to control it. But he's trying to figure out, why. Why is he feeling this way? With the Hermit, he's reflecting on these things. And I think it's because you're very supportive. I think that with you being very supportive, I don't think that is something that he's experiencing a lot in his current situation. How you're very giving and you're very supportive. And also he's been dreaming about you. And so he's dreaming about having those situations with you. And then we have the World. And the Queen of Pentacles. So I think that the Queen of Pentacles is him. And I think this is him having self-worth or worth, or like not valuing himself. The Queen of Pentacles in reverse can be somebody who isn't taking very good care of themselves. Maybe he's realizing he hasn't been taking... I know it's him also because the Wheel of Fortune's here. 2 Sagittarius cards. I feel like that, the Three of Swords is about sacrifice. I feel like that with the world, he may have realized the Wheel of Fortune. These are both lessons. So he's realizing that he's not valuing himself. He's not taking care of himself. And there's like a lack of balance in his current situation. I feel like that he's yearning for that balance. And I feel like he's realized it with the Three of Swords. And it hurts. It hurts him. And I feel like that there's something about that he wants to communicate maybe with you. With the birds, it's I feel like there's something about communication. He's wanting to maybe talk. That, I mean, I feel like it's talking to you. I don't know if you had a conversation about something like that previously. He's conflicted about leaving, like ending his current situation, but he seems determined to do it. He's very, he's very sexually attracted to you right now. I'm getting like strong, I don't know. Okay, so like, this is so weird. But like one time, this is like what I hadn't been actually, I was with somebody else, but I was like, we're just gonna go buy a house. We're trying to buy a house, and like, the realtor called me at like really early in the morning. I don't know, like 6 or 7 a.m. And I answered the phone. It was like the 90s, so like you answered your phone, and we didn't have caller ID. We didn't know who the fuck was calling. So whenever someone called you, you generally answer the phone. And I answered the phone, and I was like in this dreamy voice, and the guy started fucking flirting with me. So like on the phone, the realtor, he's like, "Oh yeah," I know. And he was like talking to me like that, and like, because I was like all sleeping, like, "Hello," and then he's like, "Hey, you want to do that?" Like he was talking to me in this like gentle, dreamy voice. So it was kind of funny, but it's kind of inappropriate too because I was married. But but I don't know. He probably could tell I was sleeping. And so he was, I don't know. He probably liked it. So they got me this energy so I feel like that they're trying to say, like, they're showing me that because I think there's maybe something that maybe there's something about your voice maybe he's attracted to with you. I don't know if he's like dreaming something like that where he's hearing your voice or he's talking to you and it's like kind of seductive and like turning him on or something. Because I'm getting like a strong sexual energy and they're trying to use this scenario this is something that happened to me when I was like 17. And they're trying to use this scenario to like communicate the situation. That's like a long ass fucking time ago. Anyways, so it's weird that I got that randomly in my head. And so they're trying to tell me, the angel trying to tell me there's something about that going on with you. And also, there's the emphasis that, I was married when that happened. But there's something about you. It's like you're seducing him, but you're not even around. There's something about you that's seducing him and bringing. I think that he's dreaming about you or something. Yeah, they're implying that there's been some kind of wet dreams or something. And, I'm getting like a strong sexual attraction going on, especially we have the Page of Wands. I think that whatever his current situation, I don't think he's getting laid. I think that, and he's a Sagittarius too. And I think that he's not valued. I think that he's constantly being asked to give and never getting anything in return. In his current situation, I'm under the impression that there's definitely like he's feeling lack in his current situation, and after a long period of time, that can really start to eat at you, and but it's saying and it seems like he's determined. I want to say fight for it or something. There's not the 7 of Wands, it's the 5 of Wands. But it's like he's conflicted, but he's like, there's a determination. Like, I feel like he wants to do the right thing for his child. But at the same time, I don't know. I feel like that he's realizing that whatever he's currently doing isn't working. And with like the Strength card here in the reverse, this is like wanting to give in and getting tired of waiting. There's like an impatience here. think he's lonely in his current situation. And so, if the, I don't know, I'm getting this impression like, I don't know, imagine you're living with someone, you have a kid with them, and all they do is fucking bitch at you. Like, even if, say, he's even doing some shit to, like, I don't know, maybe he's a bit of a man child or some shit. I don't know. I'm playing devil's advocate here. But maybe he's not perfect either. Maybe he's doing some shit that's pissing her off. And say, but I don't know. I'm not saying he's doing that 100%. I'm just saying maybe there's some immature things that he does. Maybe she just bitches all the time. And instead of, like, for me personally, say if a person's saying something that they don't like someone's doing something you don't like, you say, hey, I really don't like it when you do this, and can we do something different? I would like it if you did that. Or if things could be better, or if we could like, say it was like a communication, can we communicate better? And you don't have to yell. I'm under the impression maybe she yells a little bit more than she should have to. You know what I mean? I heard Sagittariuses are having a hard time right now. I have a friend who's an astrologer. I saw her today. She said the Sagittariuses are having a hard time. She's like a really good astrologer, but she's not doing it for a living right now. But she's saying something about something that's squared right now. So Sagittariuses are having a hard time. So, like, they're kind of irritated. I think he feels like irritated and agitated and tired of his current situation. Part of him is like making decisions to do something about it. He's secretly he is reevaluating his situation and trying to figure out maybe some kind of balance. Like, how can I, stop being with April and be with someone who actually is supportive, who is loving, who isn't going to yell at me every time something happens. And I'm not saying he's perfect. I'm sure there's things that he does. The problem with relationships is that they don't know how to communicate the issue. So say, like, if a man is neglectful or something, there's like things called mental load that people go through. So, like, he could be putting on too much mental load, and he could not be aware of it, and I feel like this is something that you could probably communicate with him better. But a lot of people are not aware of these mental health, these things that matter. They don't understand how they work, and so they just go around, they're just bitching at each other, and they're not really, I just want you to, why can't you just fucking, you know how people talk. Why can't you just fucking do what I need you to do? Or why can't you just do that? And instead of, I'm getting like a strong energy of her kind of like really frustrated with him. And another thing that happens when people fight a lot and have issues, and then if they just had a baby, they're not having sex, she doesn't feel comfortable having sex because if she feels stressed or something like that. Women, a lot of, I've had men DM me and be like, hey, how do I get my person, my wife or girlfriend or whatever, to have sex with me more often? I said, well, you got to communicate whether that you do want to. You have to do something to kind of, do something romantic. I said, but the other thing you have to ask, is she stressed out? Does she have a lot going on? That kind of thing, and basically I'm like, you have to do something to reduce her stress, and then she'll be able to like want to have sex more. But women, when we're stressed and we're guarded and we're, say, like in a more masculine energy where we feel like we have to do everything and everything, we're not going to be as receptive to sex. Women aren't like men. Men will just fuck whenever. But he's definitely, I don't know, there is a chance that something could change in a situation if this energy keeps up. But he's definitely keeping you on his mind. He's definitely like wishing he chose to be with you instead of his current situation. That kind of thing. men don't realize like what they're doing. It doesn't mean it's okay. It doesn't make it okay for them to do that. But you know, people should be working harder to, instead of yelling at each other, like communicating. You know, this is what's going on with me. This is like a problem. You're doing this thing. It's a real problem. Can we like work it out? Can you like maybe stop doing that? Is there some things you might want them to stop? Maybe sometimes some people will just stop shit if they were just aware of it. You know, maybe they just don't know that something is even wrong. All right, so go ahead and post your free question. Yeah. Before, he was feeling way more dedicated to what he's doing, but that is wearing thin. I feel like his patience is wearing thin in this situation. Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. Then it'll be Amanda's turn. And I gotta go to the bathroom before it's Amanda's turn. I don't know why. I drink some drink, but it's been that long since I went. I usually just don't have to go this often. I'm very hydrated today, I guess. We did drink a bit of water earlier. Alright, because when I took an naproxen sodium, when you take naproxen sodium, you have to drink a good amount of water. They recommend at least 8 ounces of water. Alright, please tell me, does Tim hear Dee talking to him telepathically? Does Tim hear Dee communicating to him telepathically? Yes or no? Wow. The answer is yes. But with a maybe and the no's, I feel like that what it's trying to say is that he might kind of dismiss it. Again, I keep getting like he gets stuff from you and then dismisses it. So no, I do career. I'm actually the pick a card at the end. I'm going to do what's coming toward your career and finances. You're welcome. And I do mediumship. If you read the video description, it explains all that. It's just that a lot of people want love stuff, so that's what I end up getting asked a lot of. But I do everything. But if you want a medium reading, I need a picture of the person who you want the reading from. And yeah, it explains it in the video description, I'm pretty sure. I have it written down there. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Amanda, go ahead and post your question and with your first names and sun signs if you're asking about another person. All right. All right. What is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? You're too cute down there. My little dog. I got her. Five Below has really good dog beds for smallish dogs. And I went and got a bunch of dog beds. Kind of replaced them since my dog died on Wednesday. All right. What is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? Please tell me, what is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? What is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda, please? Yeah, they're really good. They have ones that are $5 and then they have $12 ones. I don't know, she likes them. And then if they get nasty, you can just throw them away and get new ones. I mean, I tried washing them. They're never quite, and they're dogs. They're going to make messes. They shouldn't have to lay in waste, just because they can't get it clean all the way. Please tell me, what is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? What is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? What is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? The King of Cups in the reverse. What is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? The Devil. What is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? The High Priestess reverse. What is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? The Nine of Swords. What is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? Judgment. Yeah, exactly. What is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. We have the Ace of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Devil. We have the Three of Cups. Clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. We have the Knight of Swords. Clarifying the Nine of Swords. We have the Page of Pentacles. Clarifying Judgment. The Eight of Cups in the reverse. What is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. We have the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Three of Cups. Six of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. We have the Six of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles. We have the Five of Swords. Clarifying the Eight of Cups in the reverse. Four of Cups. Ooh. Bottom of the deck is the Ace of Swords. And the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Cups in the reverse. The Ace of Swords is over there in the reverse. But maybe that's a slip. With the Ace of Cups, that could be what they're realizing. And that's that they love you. Six of Pentacles in the reverse. I don't know. I'm trying to figure. Oh, that's Taurus energy. This is Taurus, right? Yeah. So, Ten of Pentacles. Wow. So he's having a change of heart about there being some kind of a lack of give and take when it comes to something to do with commitment. Ten of Pentacles. So he's like, I feel like he's realizing that he's been receiving a lot more than he's been giving. And we have the Star. that he sees you have all this value and that you would be successful together. So he's working on not making any progress towards something he's wanting to be victorious in. And it looks like he's maybe even waiting to achieve something before he does something with you. You can't really do that though. You can't wait to be happy once you received everything that, oh, I will be happy when I get this. I'll be happy when I get that. I'll be happy when that happens. And you gotta choose to be happy now. But it's almost like he's waiting and waiting for this thing to happen. And it's almost like he would choose to be with you if this thing happened. And it could kind of be withheld from him because of it. Maybe he's wanting more money. Maybe he doesn't feel like he has enough to give. Please tell me, what is Matthew's next actions going to be towards Amanda? Clarifying the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Stallion. Clarifying the Six of Swords in the reverse. We have Owl. Clarifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. We have Dog. Clarifying the Five of Swords. We have Fireworks. Clarifying the Four of Cups. We have Moon. Please tell me, what is Matthew's next action going to be towards Amanda? Clarifying Stallion. Balance. So he cares about this balance. I feel like he's motivated to find a balance. Clarifying the Owl. We have Mountain. There's that mountain again. Clarifying Dog. Magnifying Glass. Clarifying Fireworks. You guys could be like a high-level soul connection, a soulmate, or twin flame. Like, this person may be the one for you. Clarifying the Moon. And I don't say that lightly. We have Garden. Just because it keeps showing up, like when I did your other reading, you're showing up with this counterpart energy, like when you see the Emperor and the Empress showing up, that could be like a sign of twin flames or counterparts or something like that. And see, we have Waterfall at the bottom, which is like emotions, like an overflowing of emotions. Mice, worrying. This worrying and these emotions are a catalyst for some kind of event happening with him, which is really, really interesting. You think so? Okay, let me see. So it's interesting. I'm seeing him. His next actions have to do with him. I don't know. He could communicate with you. It feels a little secretive. So I'm more inclined to think that he's trying to find out more information about you, about the situation. He feels like he's lacking clarity. It's almost like he wants to figure out his next actions have to do with him trying to figure out how he could be with you and have his cake and eat it too. He wants to have everything. Whatever it is, he wants to be able to keep working, to be successful, things like that. And he also wants to be able to have a relationship. It's almost like he's waiting for something where some kind of promotion or some kind of position where he would not have to work as much but still get paid just as much. Something like that. The devil. I think he's afraid with the devil, with the Three of Cups, that you are going to be with somebody else. And I feel like it's pushing him to not walk away from the connection. It's pushing him to try to do something to overcome this obstacle. He's worried about giving you a big enough offer. He's worrying about having enough. But his next actions include giving in and giving you the offer the best that he has anyways. That's where it's going. He keeps making a decision. Like he's feeling with judgment. This is the divine. This is another reason why, again, this could be a twin flame connection. Where with the judgment, this is the divine saying, come on, let's do this. And doing things with judgment, with the divine doing stuff there. He's getting synchronicities about you. He's having dreams about you. They're doing something to make him think about you frequently and reminding him of you. And to keep making him kind of get the wheels in his brain turning to try to find a solution to the issue. So the angels are trying to push him to come walking back and contemplating the situation with you. And there's like an energy of wanting to go on some kind of date or get together or do something. They have the Garden, which is like a public card. It's about meeting, getting together, or something like that. He's contemplating doing something. So I feel like his next action is trying to find out information. There could be some kind of communication coming towards you, or he's snooping. Doing like spying type stuff. So like trying to look up stuff, trying to figure out things, see if you're posting stuff. I don't know. He's trying to find out more information. Maybe just make sure you're not dating other people, something like that. And then him being worried about you being with other people, worried about, not having enough to give to you. It's just leading to him giving in and wanting to get together and do something with you. I'm seeing him having a change of heart with you. Yeah. I feel like part of it feels like time, and then it feels more like time. I keep getting like a time energy. So it's like he definitely feels like he's wanting to change things up, to do something with you. I don't feel like that he's involved with other people or anything like that. I don't think he has time, to be honest with you. And I definitely see him wanting you to be a priority. So much so that he's like kind of beating himself up about it. I feel like that previously you've shown up as being like really faithful and devoted and, that kind of thing. He could be trying to figure out, if you still are. He could be a little bit worried about it. That, I don't know, maybe he did something to kind of put you off in some way, shape, or form. And so it's almost like he thinks that, because I put you off, maybe I would deserve that if you did that. But I'm not seeing him wanting to give up on a connection. And I'm seeing him being upset with the thought of losing you, if that makes sense. He's got a lot of emotions for you. You told him off? Why did you tell him off? go ahead and post your free question. Like I said, you can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where the connection's headed, their next actions, intentions, things like that. And make sure you do that with first names and sun signs, please, in the same post. Oh, I pissed you off. I don't know. That's why he feels like you might decide to go date someone else because, you know, whatever happened. Well, can you post the question properly? And that would be great if you could do that. Where did Ricky go? Hope she's all right. Girl. If anyone would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. All right. Yes, once I receive your donation, I will add you to the list. All right. Justine, I can help you, but I would definitely want to do that privately. You know, so you can contact me on Instagram at GeetaGalaway, and we can talk about your options there. Okay? But yes, I definitely help people with mental health issues. Other than Angela, no. But my Instagram is in the video description. All right, so where's the connection headed between Matthew and Amanda? Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Matthew and Amanda? Where's the connection headed between Matthew and Amanda? It says commitment, 10 of Pentacles. And then maybe getting together, potential for marriage. There's worry and anxiety about things, but I think it's about him worrying about you being with someone else. 2 of Wands, so she's trying to decide to make a decision and giving in, gaining clarity, wanting to come out of the cold, not giving up on the connection, being persistent, cooperating, and giving you what he thinks that, you know, he should be doing in the situation to bring you guys into union. That's where it's going. No, please do not. No. Amanda. Like I said, I want to communicate with the person privately. But I appreciate your kind offer, Amanda, but I don't allow people to pay for other people unless they're actually friends and they know them. Is it, can I read it with irregular reading? It's okay. You don't know. It's fine. It is very nice of you, though, to offer. It's very, very kind. Angela, it's your turn, honey. Go ahead and post your question. Message. What's going on? No, it was not. That reading was for the people I talked to, who I used their names in the reading. What's going on, Angela? You want your messages to be free? What are you saying, girl? Why do you say free question? Your free questions can be messages. You can ask for your quick reading can be messages, and then you can post what you want your free question to be after that. Is that what you mean? Okay, I think you meant to type it, but you got hit the enter too soon. Garrett has a mini reading. Sometimes that happens. That's why I'm like, is that what's going on? I'm sorry your coworker is loud, princess. All right. I know, that's what I thought. I'm like, kind of, maybe I gotta make sure though. I gotta make sure. All right. I'm like, I gotta make sure that that's what she wanted though. So I don't think she knows that it's not free messages. I just want to make sure we're on the same page though. How does Darius feel about Angela? Okie dokie, Garrett. I'll update the list after this. Please tell me, what does Darius want to say to Angela? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? By the way, we're wondering, this is a quick reading. All the information, all these readings that I'm doing can be found in the video description below. Please tell me, or I don't know, is it technically below? You have to hit 3 buttons on the top right of the screen. Please tell me, what does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? And thank you everybody for hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck says, I wish I met you sooner. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck says, I'm coming. I'm just planning the approach. You're better than the karmic. I wish you were here with me right now. I can't decide what I want or what's right. And if I lose you, I will have lost everything. All right, and the other cards say, I'm always daydreaming about you. I am intimidated by you. I act like I don't care, but I really do. I feel you leaving me behind. I'm always dreaming about you, so he's sleeping and dreaming about you. I have cried over this connection. I'm afraid you will betray me. And that feels like telling his wife on him. And I don't want to talk to you right now. Maybe he's feeling really emotional. That may be part of why he doesn't want to talk right now. All right, so let's go ahead and do your free question. All right, how does Darius currently feel about Angela? How does Darius currently feel about Angela, please? How does Darius currently feel about Angela? He's working and making progress. He's got a lot of love for you with that Ace of Cups right here. It's like a spying energy. He could want to apologize or do something to come out of conflict. He's feeling like a victim, or he's having limited thoughts about that. He's feeling very attracted to you. Shelley's like clarity here. The clarity also could, because your Queen of Wands reversed, is that you're trying to, like, you're not taking action. You could be, what is the right word? Like, it feels like, I don't know the right word. It's a manipulative energy, but it's not like you're being manipulative. It's more like, if you're not available, I'm not going to be with you. It's like, it's a little bit like an ultimatum, but you're not really, like, he realizes that you're just not going to give him what he wants unless he's available or something. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to just, like, go cheat or some shit. Like, you're not putting up with the shit. That's what it feels like. And it's like, if you ain't going to act right, I'm not going to deal with you. So, he's confused. So he doesn't really think you've totally, like, walked away from the connection. But he is still thinking maybe you have. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, she's just playing with me or something. But at the same time, he's like, oh, but he keeps thinking, oh, maybe what if she is, or what if she really is walking away? She didn't walk away before. He's going back and forth about this shit, And he's feeling all this love for you, and he's wanting to apologize or come in a conflict with you. And he's doing something. He's working and making progress towards doing that, or he will be doing that very soon. All right. So now it is Katarina's turn. Katarina has a regular reading. Go ahead and post your question, Katarina. Did I update the list? I gotta add Garrett. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm missing. Like, I feel like I'm missing something. You're welcome, hon. I hope Ricky's alright. She's gonna make me worry about her. Because it wasn't that long, and it wasn't that late when it was her turn. All right, so at the end of this live stream, I will be doing a career pick a card if anybody's interested and wants something for free. Oh, girl. All right, well, you made it. Yeah, I probably should. Like, I have too much, but I'm probably going to go live tomorrow, so maybe I'll go ahead and close the list. Alright, and just a reminder, I have the full moon and Libra candle service coming up. If you're interested and want to get a candle, go ahead and make sure you send in your information on that. Amy, you cannot get a general reading for $8.88, honey. General readings are, you have to have at least a minimum of a mini reading, okay? At least, and I would still suggest you would be better off with a mini in-depth reading. Where is Amy? If you want to upgrade your reading, please send the difference plus $1 because you sent it on PayPal. Did you read the video description, hun? So for a quick reading, you can get a yes or no question, or you can add messages, charms, songs, or advice to an existing reading. Okay? So you can get messages. So you can ask a yes or no question with tarot, or you can get messages from your person, charms, that kind of thing. Like, I don't know. I don't think anybody really uses charms anymore. Songs or advice. Songs is like, what was my person? What songs would they dedicate? It would be like, what songs do they have towards you? It kind of can get their energy towards you with the songs and something like that. But you can't actually ask for a general reading through a quick reading. You have to at least get a mini reading, but I highly suggest a mini in-depth reading as minimal for a general reading. So you wanting to know what's coming towards you in general, you'd be better off because then I can use 2 decks, just so you know. Because you put in for a general reading, you can't ask for a general reading for that. It says it in the description that you sent me. Are you down for a quick reading though? For now, just read the video description and pick which reading you would like, and then send the difference. So you have to get your calculator out, and you would send the difference, and then add $1 to that, and then send that. So you would pick the reading that you want, subtract what you already sent, and then you would send that amount plus $1. Okay, that's how you would do math for that. So I'm not doing your math for you. Okay, everybody's got a calculator. Everybody's got a phone. Everybody's got a calculator. So feel free to use it. I'm busy working and doing other things for other people, so it's not a big deal. Yes, it is Katarina's turn. I'm waiting for Katarina to post her question. Get rid of you people. You're not getting rid of me. What do you mean? How are you going to get rid of me, Will? What does that mean? You're funny. But who is you people? What, are you just going and start killing a bunch of people or something? There's some crazy... How's a typo? I can't wait to get rid of you people TikTok a typo. Like, what is that? How's that a typo? Like the whole sentence is a typo? What does that mean? Are you threatening people? Should I be calling the police and tell them that Will Creefield is something's going on with him? Who is you people? Who's that? You got nothing to say. You can't. You're not gonna get rid of anybody. Go ahead and send for your kettle. Oh, okay. Okay, well, wrong wife. Okay. All right, I understand. Political. Okay. I understand. Are you Republican? Are you conservative? Are you mad at the Democrats? Yeah, now you got us going on. Carrie's like, which political people? No, I think he was trying to make a political comment in a different live stream, and somehow he ended up in the wrong live stream. Yeah, I'm ready for that president to be changed as well. Don't worry, me and Katarina are on your side on that one. Yes, we're all with you. We're on your team, Will. All right, let's do Katarina's reading. All right, here we go. I was waiting for Amy to. All right, so Amy's getting a mini in-depth reading. All right, and it's just making sure before I close the comments, before I close the list. It's okay, Will. I can't wait to get rid of those people either. We're all on your team. Hang on. I gotta close the list. Alright, so Katarina, Spaghetti Monster, and Amy. Katarina's candle. Which one? Oh, you're doing door. Okay. I got it. I lost my other blue pen. I like the other one. Root better. It's here somewhere. I'll find it eventually. Probably under something. Or it's on the floor. I don't know which one. The cat could have came in here when I was gone and knocked it on the floor, so. She likes to do shit like that. All right. All right. Here we go. They put Castorina. That's her new name now. Castorina. That's a typo. There we go. All right. What do the angels want to say to Castorina? There we go. For anybody who is wondering, this is a mini angel messages reading. They can be wordy. They can take a while. They can take a minute. I'm still trying to get good at doing these in a timely manner. It's really hard because when you ask the angels for messages, they don't limit how long things take. They don't have a timer. They just like, here, tell them this, tell them that. And I just got to do whatever the heck they want. I have to surrender to what they want, not what I want. It has nothing to do with what I want. It has everything to do with whatever they want to talk about. How did the angels talk to me? They can use words, but they also use pictures and visions, and like they'll remind me of some crap that happened when I was 17 years old or something randomly. Sometimes it like throws me off guard, so I'm just like, random memory from when I was 17 popping into my head. I hear both. I have thoughts and voices. A lot of times they'll try to communicate through visions. So say they wanted to use a certain deck, they would show me the deck in my brain. They would get a flash in my head of what deck they want me to use. Things like that. All right. Let's do this one. But I get words too. All right. But the easiest way for them to communicate is by using visions and pictures and stuff like that, memories. What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? We got one more. What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? All right. So the first one came out is, what if it isn't true? It says, the thing that you tell yourself right now, the concrete reason why you think you don't belong, that you can't do it, that you won't get there, that you're not enough, or it's not for you. What if that wasn't true? That's what they're asking you. What else could be possible? They're saying, what lie do I need to let go of to reach my soul's truth? And then we have, what do I resist feeling right now? We have to feel it to heal it. In order to let go of pain, we first have to honor its existence. Emotions are like waves. Some are soft, some are fierce. Some are layered, and some will sweep you off your feet. When we allow ourselves to feel it all, we can then release what no longer serves us. So you have to allow yourself to feel it. not suppress it or deny it. And I've been feeling kind of lately, like sometimes I think that people think that's something I do, and that's not true. Once you overcome your ego, you still you still have feelings. You're just not experiencing the negative ones. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you perceive what would be negative feelings come from ego. When you overcome your ego, when you truly have overcome your ego, you will not experience those emotions. If you think you've overcome your ego and you're still experiencing those emotions, it's not true. You have not overcome your ego. Okay? And I can truly, honestly, like, tell you that I have, because when my dog was dying, I didn't feel that heartbreak that people think that they feel when they lose something. That heartbreak feeling is from a loss of attachment. Okay? That is an ego experience. When you have released attachment, you're not going to feel that. Okay? You're not going to feel the heartbreak. You do feel things. You feel different stuff. Instead, you feel love. You feel gratitude. You feel like you cherish. Like you will have thoughts, and you will feel like a love and gratitude for what you had while releasing it. So I obviously, like, I can use this as my nearest example because it happened Wednesday. But do you know what I'm saying? But I never suppressed or ignored any of those feelings. But it was more like it was just like, it's like a cherishing energy. I don't know how to express it very well. It's like a feeling I never experienced until after I've overcome my ego. So it's like there's like beauty, like you like see the beauty of it. I see the beauty of her life, my dog. I see the beauty of her life and how beautiful she was and how much she gave to the world. And it's just like, then the energy comes up, the emotions come up, and then you cry, but it's because of so much gratitude that I got to have that. So much gratitude that I got to experience that with her. With the heartbreak comes is from having to release attachment because you're trying to own it. And it's not yours to own, you know? It's not for you to own it. But the whole point of feeling your emotions is so you can identify why you're feeling them, where are they coming from, because a lot of times if you're experiencing emotion, it'll go back like, why am I feeling this way? This is a good indicator to try to figure out what needs to be healed. That's what they're trying to say. What am I resisting feeling? So it gives you a good indicator of what you need to be healing, when that happens. It may not be the exact thing that you're experiencing. That could be just part of it. But there could be, if you're feeling that there's something maybe from when you're younger that you need to heal in relation to it, that is something else that has happened as well that has reminded you of that feeling or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It is amazing. Yeah, it is amazing, and it's just so beautiful. Yeah. Obviously, there's some things, and the other thing is I did reading and she's still here. So if she's still here, I do appreciate that she didn't suffer, like my other dog who passed away a couple years ago. She suffered for a long time, and I kept, debating if we should put her to sleep and things like that. I didn't have to go through that, so I was like grateful I didn't have to like have that happen, and that she wasn't suffering. And if I wasn't, because dogs don't show their suffering very good, so like you're trying to debate, should I do this? How much is she suffering? How much, how bad did she really feel? That kind of thing. So like, but I will say, like, I've experienced these feelings before after like reflecting on the past stuff, but like not in real time. Like it's not easy to get to the point to where you're actually in a moment where you would be wanting to fall apart or break down or something and not do it, and not feel like that. A lot of times you feel it like terrible, and then on the hindsight you're like, oh, and then you process it, and then, oh, okay, well, now I understand. But I understood in the moment and things like that. And so yeah. But obviously in other situations there's other things like when you lose like your mom or your dad or something like that, it could be different. There's still going to be there's certain people in your life that is going to have greater levels of attachment, obviously. And some of it you don't want to even find out. You don't want to know, right? You don't want to know how you're going to feel in that situation. So but still, like, you could still experience the heartbreak and stuff like that, but at what level, I don't know. And then even when you do experience it, it's still going to be different. It feels different. It doesn't feel the same because you don't have as much bad feelings, like, because when you really know, and it just doesn't, you don't go through that anymore. Yeah. But yeah, she had pancreatic. They're pretty sure she had pancreatic cancer, and just all of a sudden her pancreas just stopped. Her blood sugar dropped, and she had seizure because her blood sugar was so low. And then I found her. She was like hydrated and stuff, and she's had food and stuff, but she actually didn't eat too much the day before. I mean, she wasn't feeling good or something. She had been eating though, but her sugar just dropped, and that was it. And so I think her pancreas just wasn't doing it anymore. But we didn't know, that she had it because she didn't show any signs of being sick until like the evening before, and it wasn't even a whole 24 hours. And it wasn't even so much so I could tell. So, all right. So bottom of the deck says, "Who can I serve today?" It says this is the affecting energy, and it says, "In a world lacking soul-to-soul connection, small and simple acts are what create the biggest and most lasting impact. We shift our own pain and experience in an avalanche of love when we lose ourselves in the service of others. Who needs you today?" This is going to be probably part of your reading. See what it says. See what happens. But obviously there's some situations, like, you don't want to know. Like, you don't want to go through that. But, there's, especially, like, say if you're married, you wouldn't want to lose your husband or something. Like, I might get more upset, like, if Sean died or something, then, something like that. But, like, than my dog, because, that is the father of my child, so you don't want to find that out, but at the same time, it's still going to be different than if you're going to definitely be able to recover better and be able to function and live your life better than if you didn't know how to heal. So that's the whole importance of learning how to heal. So, what do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? We have number 17, Ghost Lands. Where are we going with this? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? Oh, that one like flashed. What do the angels want to say to Katerina? All right. They're giving you shit about your intentions again, Katerina. We have number 22, intention. Bottom of the deck is sad embrace in the reverse. yeah, I'm Cancer, so. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? And I'm not, I mean, I wasn't really expecting it to happen. But like, there's like a balance that has to come between like the angels telling me shit and then me trying to manifest something different. So like, obviously, if they tell me something unpleasant, I'm going to not want to focus on that thing because I'm not trying to amplify it. You know what I mean? I don't want to increase the chances of it happening. If it's something I can change, then I'm going to not focus on it. I'm going to focus on things being better. And for all I know, I mean, I maybe even helped to prolong her life because I, was like, thinking that she was going to be there and things like I was staying positive. Right. So like, but they gave me clues and shit. Like literally before it happened, I was like hearing like Selena Spooky Boo talking about her dog being sick and dying and had cancer. Her dog has cancer. I don't know what kind of cancer her dog has though. I mean, I think she said what kind it was, but like I could go back and look. It might even be pancreatic cancer. I don't know. But she was talking about her dog having cancer. And I've been getting synchronicities about her being sick. I'm going to be honest with you. But like, and them trying to tell me stuff. Like they would tell me, some clues would be like, when I would get her out of the car, they would, tell me to hold her. Because she goes under the bed a lot. She likes to be under the bed. Or she did. And so, like, but every day, she loved going in the car. So we would take Amber to school and bring Amber home, and the dog would come, get to go on this ride every day. Amber went to school, and sometimes if we went to go through a drive-through or something, I'll let them come because they just like to go in the car. So like, so when I'd have to pick her up to put her in the car. She's only like this tall, so like I have to pick her up and put her in the car, and so she would come over and she would do her little hop to get into. She does a hop when you go to pick her up, and it's so funny because Margot is like learning to hop from Livy. It's so funny. So now Margot does a little hop. She learned it from her, like to get into my arms to like for me to pick her up, even though she doesn't need a hop, but. But and I would put her in the car, and sometimes I'd take a moment and I would pet her and stuff because she wouldn't let me give her affection very often. So she would be like she would act distant. So I would be a chance for me to like say hi to her and talk to her a little bit and pet her. And then like when I'd get her out of the car, sometimes Margot would jump on her face too much and scratch her face. So then I wouldn't put her down. I stopped. Like they kept telling me like to kind of be nice to her, like to make sure other people were nice to her. And so like I wouldn't let Margot scratch her face. I wouldn't let Margot jump on her. Sometimes I would, and even though I didn't know, but like something was telling me like to be nice, like to make things nicer for her. And so like sometimes if I thought Margot was going to jump on her, sometimes if I wanted to hold her a little bit longer, I would carry her in the house and I would talk to her and pet her and stuff like that and give her a little extra hugs and stuff like that. Like the angels were like encouraging me to do those things or inspiring me. It would be what the correct thing would be to say, to like hold her a little longer, cherish this moment a little bit more, things like that, staying present with her, things like that. So they gave me clues that something was happening, you know what I mean? But at the same time, when you have these clues, you just try to, stay present and try to focus on what's good about the situation. And so if it's something that is like you're manifesting, you don't want to manifest something negative out of fear. So like I didn't want to get in a fearful state. So I mean it did work out. Like it wasn't a bad time or anything like that. but still, you know, you don't expect it. She wasn't that old. She was like 8 years old, and and the reason why I expected because she was literally playing. Usually, when your kid or dog or anybody is sick, they act sick, and she didn't act sick. She's like my kid, but please tell me what do the angels want to say to Katarina. What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? And that had been going on for months too. Like for over 6 months, they've been like that with me, with her. So like one of the last videos I took of her, like that's when they started to like, I had just given a bath and their fur looked nice and everything like that. And she was just sitting outside, like enjoying the outside, the sun and the grass. And that's the last video you probably saw me posting it. That's the last, well, it wasn't the last, it wasn't the last video I made of her, but like it's one of the last videos where I was just like focusing on her. And she was just looking there, looking happy, you know. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? Alright, clarifying ghost lands. Clarify ghost lands, please. Clarify ghost lands. 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 We have cornucopia in the reverse. But I did a reading. She's actually still here. And she was taken out of her body before she had anything happening, really. Like the first seizure, I think she came out of her body. Clarifying intention. Clarifying intention. So she never actually went with me. 3 of broken heart. So she never actually went to the vet. Like her soul was not in her body when I went to the vet. We have man holding a heart in the reverse. What the fuck is this shit? They're talking about, so far it seems like they're talking about being sad and having a broken heart over a dude. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? Marco, I got her a new bed and she's down here just sleeping in it. She looks like underneath the table. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? Clarifying cornucopia in the reverse. Don't need all that. Oh Lord, what is going on? Clarify broken heart, please. The tribe. Oh, okay. Nothing else flipped over, did it? Bottom of the deck is chop wood. They're not reading it like that. You get the rest of the cards first. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? But it was like a little bit more heartbreaking when my other dog died 2 years ago. So like it's been different. It's like I definitely feel much different. Like I wasn't like, it was like it hurt, but it wasn't as intense as before. There's definitely some attachment there. You know what I mean? It's like, it wasn't quite like that now. I think angels want to say to Katerina, what do they want her to know? There's definitely a difference. Like, I've improved since 2 years ago. Clarifying not for you. It's definitely a progress. It's like, you definitely progress. You adjust. Once you get there, then you'll know. Because, like, when you have these weird experiences, you won't feel a certain way. It'll be different, and you won't have to, like, try to force yourself or convince yourself to be in that way. You just will be. Clarify the tribe. We have the Seven of Wands reversed. This one's the Knight of Cups reversed. Like, what is happening? It's talking about, it's saying something specific. So I'm just trying to make sure I get it all. Like, what do you mean by that? You know what I mean? What angel is the Katerina? Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Four of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Seven of Wands in the reverse. We have the Nine of Wands reversed. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Swords. It's about that's healing. Page of Cups. Eight of Swords reversed. Four of Wands. Six of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, that's you. The King of Cups. All right. Something that you're trying to heal, something to do with the balance, give and take when it comes to things, and emotional maturity. Let's go over the underlying energy first. All right, number 45 said embrace in the reverse. I don't remember exactly what this card means reverse, so I'm going to read it. Are you suffering over your suffering? Do you feel that life is treating you unfairly and that you've been robbed or deprived of what you're entitled to? Oh shit, Katerina. Do you long for a love that eludes you, or the success that has been bestowed upon others? Righteous anger and a sense of entitlement lead to a trap of ego. Your suffering and loss will pass if you let them. If you hold on to your perception of unfairness, then you'll find yourself in its tight grip, unable to breathe freely. The only solution is to drop your victim stance and embrace the sadness so that it may dissipate naturally in time. Trials and tribulations build character, which is its own gift. Find something to be grateful for and take responsibility for your part in all matters. However painful it may be to sit with your sadness, remember that you are loved and will not be left to drift forever. Have faith, for this too shall pass. You are not a victim, only a traveler on a hero's journey. It's okay to be disappointed for now, but know that someday you'll look back and see what great value in this experience. Whoa. All right, man holding a heart reversed. I'm going to try to just kind of be open to what it's saying. It can talk about like love situations with guys. Let me see what it says. I kind of see where I'm attracted to. Sometimes I'll read them and then like I'll feel like a ding ding ding, like a bell goes off or something to let me know what part of it it's meaning, like the real intention, the real feeling of it. When this card is reversed, it could indicate a disconnect or even a total shutdown regarding your emotional life. It's time to open up and know that you can handle deep emotions and the energy they bring up. So again, okay, I feel like what are you resisting feeling? Is talking about that. And what isn't true? So this is connecting, I think, to this one, and this one's connecting to this one. And they're wanting you to kind of distract yourself with thinking about who can you serve today? Because like when you're helping other people, you're like in a giving mood. When you're serving others, it can help you to get, when you're being more selfless than if you're saying like you're in a selfish vibe, like you're feeling like a victim, you feel like you're being robbed, you're feeling entitled, there you can shift the energy by helping others. So like even when I didn't have any money or anything like that, I still donated things. I have like a lot of abilities that I can help other people with. So like I would volunteer and like help to like make food for people, or I would, volunteer time. I would volunteer, I did like cancer things. I would do like henna and stuff for them and things like that. So like I would do henna art and everything for different places and donate my time. So I didn't have money, but I had time at the time. So I would do a service for them, and that would be my donation to help out. So I would still help people with my time. Just like say if you're broke and you still want to do a good thing, you take a couple hours and go clean up the beach or go volunteer at something at a women's shelter or at a homeless shelter or animal shelter. There's plenty of places to volunteer and help. There's a lot of places that need volunteers. And if all you have is time, that's still a lot you can give, you know? So, like for you, you have a law degree. If you wanted to help somebody, you could help maybe a woman who is battered get away from her ex or some shit like that legally or something. Like if you wanted to donate something, that would be, in the case you would do some kind of pro bono work, right? Something like that. So, there's, we all have different talents and abilities, and we can still help other people, you know? So, something to think about. But it says, the man holding a heart reversed can also indicate a difficult connection or even, see, I don't think it's that. So this card reverse could indicate a total disconnect or even a total shutdown regarding your emotional life. It's time to open up and know that you can handle emotions, deep emotions and energy that bring up. Whether it's anger, grief, or utter bliss, you can be comfortable in their experience and in their expression. Now, there's another part. I don't feel like it's that. It says the man holding a heart reverse can also indicate a difficult connection or even a relationship with a man who may be easy to anger, deceitful, or quick to criticize. I don't feel like that's what you're going on. It says his behavior could be attributed to fear and self-doubt. He could never admit it. But you deserve honoring in your relationship, so set boundaries. Don't buy into this emotional chaos. Your soul longs for emotional peace. I don't feel like the second half is what this is meaning. I'm just reading it just to say, what it says, to be fair. These are both number 45, too, by the way. There's number synchronicities here. This one is 6, 8, 9, 11, 17, and 22. All right. Chopwood, number 42. All right. Being grounded in everyday experience and humility. There are times when the big dream is meant to lie dormant in your consciousness so that you can pay attention to the simple chores in your life. Consider why pruning a tree is the forerunner of delighting in the beautiful blooms when it's in full blossom. The mundane act of pulling off dead leaves, watering the soil, and then leaving it to let nature take its course. The wording is a little weird. Is an important step in manifestation. Taking your attention away from your goal brings you into a state of receptivity. I've told this to you 100,000 times. Probably. Maybe not 100,000, but a lot of times I've said to you, you can't keep focusing on what you don't have, or you're not going to manifest it. You have to focus on something else, But at the same time, you need to shift it to like gratitude. But there's situations, and you haven't told me about these situations. But the situations that are coming up that is to do with big feelings. And it could be situations from your past with other people that you're trying to deal with, but instead of dealing with them, they're implying, why am I yawning? That you are resisting them. So you're like trying to suppress them instead of feeling them. So, yeah, that's why I'm talking about that. There's something that wants to come up and be healed. And it's probably going to get more intense like the 3 days before and 3 days after the full moon in Libra. All right. So, like, it says right here, taking your attention away from your goal brings you into a state of receptivity. This is the deeper purpose for releasing attachment. Let me read it again. Taking your attention away from your goal brings you into a state of receptivity, like receiving your manifestation. This is the deeper purpose for releasing attachment. When you engage in everyday tasks in a meditative, contemplative way, you clear your energy to receive your aha moments, which brings you ever closer to what you seek. Let's see. Maybe something. I'm going to read the protection message, but I don't know how much that you need to do. I don't know if there's something that could be something that you need to do. It doesn't mean that you have to do a lot, but there's some things that you have to do. It says, are you an armchair astronaut? Do you dream of wealth and fame, big ideas and inventions, or desires with a capital D? The appearance of this card is a sign that you might be devoting far too much time to dreaming and talking about your dreams. So whatever you're trying to manifest, if you're talking about them and dreaming about them, I'm definitely getting like that. Like you're focused too much on whatever you're trying to get. And when you do, you're thinking about how you don't have it. And that actually pushes your manifestation away from you more. You have to get out of a chair to make things happen. You actually have to do something. Start with a small task. Remember, the big dream becomes reality only after you've begun to take incremental steps. Mythologist Joseph Campbell once said, "Take one step towards the gods, and they will take 10 steps towards you." So there could be something that you need to do. I don't think it's like go out and look for a job. I don't think it's go out and look for a boyfriend. I think it's work on yourself internally. That's what you need to do. That's what needs to be done. And you need to focus on, getting yourself in this state of receptivity. You have to trust. You have to learn to trust and let go, release attachment. All of these things, that is what you need to be doing. Not doing isn't always something you're doing externally. There's also internal doing that people do. Okay. So, all right. So number 17, Ghostlands. This is why we're here. All right. So this one is like one of those tricky ones. It says, whenever you set your sights too far ahead, you run the risk of losing your footing. For rarely do the present and future match up exactly on the enchanted map that is your life story. The future has no substance right now. It's a place that has no grounding as of yet. You can't live there, yet you can take measured steps towards a goal or dream. These steps are important now. But you got to remember, like I said, the steps I don't think are physically doing something. It's internal. It's like you working on yourself, getting yourself in the state of receptivity, being able to release attachments, going with the flow, trying to get yourself in the correct emotions, not obsessing over, getting your license. There's things that you need to do. Yeah. You've already done the other things where you try to talk to this person, that person, and you already put all that information out there. But now what do? Now that you've done all that and you've lined that up, now you do the internal stuff. You get yourself in the correct vibration, in things like that. And that's going to help your manifestation. But you're not going to help your manifestation by thinking about, oh, I want that, I want that, I want that. I don't have it, I don't have it, I don't have it. If you keep saying that over and over, you're going to keep not having it. Now, what you have to do is you say, okay, I've put it in my order. I'm going to trust that when it's time, it's going to get here. And I don't care what it looks like as long as I get it. Like, who gives a shit how it gets there? Just let it come the way it needs to come. Right? So, it says you can't live there, yet you can take measured steps to get towards your goal or dream. These steps are important now. The same goes for nostalgia. You can look into the past wistfully and remember beautiful moments and revisit lessons learned. However, you can't live there, nor can you go back and change what was. Yesterday is gone forever. Live fully in the present. They want you to do that. That's what you need to do to manifest what you want. The now is the most powerful place to put your attention. Its magic reaches out in every direction, further than the heart and soul can see. This one. No, like I said, I think okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the action you have to take is internal. All right, cornucopia reversed. I think you asked that question, but I think I already answered it. Now, the cornucopia reversed is often a card of personal frustration. You might find yourself feeling discouraged or having your wishes denied. See, they're saying, like, if you don't do these things, this is what's going to happen. This is something that's happening as a result of you not doing these other things, basically. And that's saying it'll be denied to you. We have the not for you card underneath that. They're saying, basically, that you're living too much in the past or the future. Oh, I'll have that. I'll do this. And some people even do, like, I'll be happy when I have this. I'll be happy when I have my license. I'll be happy when I don't have to go to this class anymore. I'll be happy when I don't have to be drug tested all the time like a criminal. I'll be happy like I don't have, choose to be happy now. Live in the moment and be present and trust that you've done all the steps that you need to do outwardly. And now all you have to do is wait for it to happen. So keep focusing on the positive things, what's working for you, what the good things that you can do in the moment, and not even think about it. Don't think about, I'm gonna have this, I don't have this, I need my license, you gotta stop thinking about that. Don't think about your license. Okay? Don't think about, you've already done that stuff. Obsessing about it isn't gonna get you there any faster. It's gonna make your manifestation go away from you. Okay? You're pushing your shit away. That's what they're saying. The Knight of Cups reverse, the Four of Cups reverse. Yeah, they're saying, so pull your attention away from it and it'll be re-energized. It's saying here. But there's like a heartbreak energy here with this Knight of Cups in reverse. And there's like, they're saying also that you're inconsistent. Like you're being inconsistent with, like, so I'm under the impression that you're doing some of this sometimes, but you're not as consistent as you could be, is what they're implying. All right, so being inconsistent would at least show that you're at least managing to get to these energetic levels that you're needing to get to sometimes. So they're wanting you to keep focusing on trying to get there, staying there. But anyways, so the cornucopia reverse is often a card of personal frustration. You may find yourself feeling discouraged by having your wishes denied, or perhaps you're just disappointed with the delays involved. Don't be surprised or too disheartened if obstacles seem to block your way. It may simply take some patience and persistence action, but the action isn't physical like in the way it's like I said, it's internal. Or it may require a radical shift in how you're approaching your goals. This card reverse may indicate a cycle of restriction or a period of lack or loss. Don't let this deter you. Use this time to go deeper. There may be a lesson to learn or an entirely new direction to take. It's more of a lesson for you. Be open, flexible, and aware. Remember that there are many roads to happiness. So again, it's talking about that road to happiness. And there could even be many roads to the cornucopia that you're trying to seek, you know. And then we have this is being more further emphasized with the not for you card. You know. So the not for you card is a clear knowing that something is being denied you, and rejection is God's protection. Again, this is things being denied. There are times when it appears that no matter how deeply you desire something, no matter how hard you work at something, the result you seek always seems to elude you. It's as if you don't really get to be in the game and you feel you're just watching from the sidelines. The appearance of this card indicates that you are not going to attain what you want right now. That indeed, your dreams for the exact thing that exact thing will not be fulfilled. This is a time to radically accept that not everything is available to you when you want it. Radically accept it. Radical acceptance is surrender. That you are not in charge of when something happens. You can't force things. It's like you can't force it. You know what I mean? You're like, come on, motherfucker. You know, that is forcing. Why can't I get what I want? That's forcing. Frustration is forcing. Things like that. You can go after Katarina's reading, Ricky. All right. What's encouraging? You know, so this is a time to radically accept that not everything is available to you when you want it. Are you being a smartass by saying, oh, okay, that's encouraging? What's encouraging? Are you being a smartass what are you saying? What are you saying that to? I don't know what I said that you're saying that to. But it says, take heart, for there are benevolent forces who desire the best for you and have a much clearer idea of what is for your highest good. Rejection is God's protection. Something much better that will make you truly happy is on its way. Trust this. So it's like, okay, how does surrender sound? So like, here's what some people think surrender is, and it's not. It's where, like, say you want something and you keep trying and you're not getting it. And you're like, oh, I guess I'm not allowed to have that now, huh, God? Oh, well, I guess, whatever. What is surrender? Surrender is like you say, okay, if this is what you think is best for me, then I accept it. Now, what would you rather me do? What should I be doing instead? Surrender is not frustration. It's like, it's a giving in, but it's not in a self-deprecating way or anything like that. It's not in a negative way. It's like release. Okay. I guess this is just, I'm trying to go down this road, and I guess this isn't the right road. It's like trying to go in traffic. Say you're trying to go in traffic, and no matter how much you try to go in this road, there's always like people stopping and like waiting 5 minutes every time you try to go somewhere. Then you go, and then someone pulls out in front of you, and you stop for 5 minutes. There might be a clue that maybe you're not supposed to go down that road. Maybe it's time to go down a different one. Surrender is, instead of trying to force your way through the flow of traffic, you're like, okay, I will just go a different way. I'll take this as a sign that I should do something different. That's the difference. Okay, good. I just want to make sure you're not you're not being like that if you're being sarcastic or something. Because they are saying, bad news that is repeatedly saying something's being denied to you. I'm going to read the protection message in case there's something there. So don't chase after what flees from you. Don't obsess over what eludes you. Don't bang your head against the wall. There is nothing romantic about what is unavailable. No prize given for torturing yourself, and nothing to be gained by refusing to see the red flags that have been waving since you began your pursuit. Now is the time to walk away. There are goals, other loves, other goals, other loves, other games, other successes waiting for you. The way out of obsessing is radical acceptance and surrender. Sorry, my stomach's starting to get hungry. Spirit wants only the best for you. This is a sign that you have something much better waiting for you. Trust. So again, they're saying these things, 22. Intention, I opened it right to it. It says your objectives will be fulfilled at this time. Inspired intentions are like magic arrows shot to the sky. Inspired intentions. The universe is bringing you a gift, showing you that you're hitting your mark. Recognize that you are not the one who has to do all of the work. However, others help you co-create reality. You connect to the power of your intention, sending it out into the field. Then allow for synchronicity to work its magic. Perhaps the good intentions of others will inspire you to send out beautiful ones of your own. Own the life that you want to lead and live deliberately with clarity and detachment. Right? All right. 9, broken heart. This card shows a heart broken open, revealing darkness, emptiness, and a grief-filled tear. The hurt may be from long ago, or it may be in the pain from a more recent event. Either way, a deep healing is called for now. Vent your feelings and release the person or situation involved. Affirm that you are reclaiming your power and peace of mind. Open your heart to light. If divine love and healing to the light of divine love and healing, and have compassion for yourself through this difficult process. Make self-care a priority now. As you let go of old experiences, you can open your heart to the true and unabiding love that you so rightly deserve. Now, this right here could be about love because it is talking about the tribe. The tribe is talking about the people around you. This whole shit is about you giving in. There's something that you're doing, Katerina, that you're trying to force things in your life to work. You're trying to force things to happen. And whatever you want is eluding you because of it. It's like saying it over and over and over again. But your situation, like with the intention, with a broken heart, it's like it's saying that I feel like the frustration and the wanting to control things has to do with the past of your inability, maybe from even your childhood, having frustrations and the inability to control your life. Like if you had an overbearing family member, like parent or something like that, that controlled every little thing and never gave you any options. Like I try and give, for example, Amber options. I take into consider what she wants, whenever I do anything. Um, you know, I'll ask her, what do you want? A lot of parents don't always do that, you know, and sometimes they can't. Some parents just can't do that. I don't know. There's always, even when I had like very little, I still could give my other kids options, and I still considered things that they wanted. Like I did ask them how they felt about something, like if I was going to move or do something, change their school, I'd ask them how they felt about it, and then we'd have a discussion about it. So like, but a lot of parents don't do that. So I feel like that, especially with the sad embrace and all this stuff right here, I feel like that all of this energy of you trying to kind of force and push to get things that you want and that you're definitely struggling with your ego, I would say, especially with your like wisdom tooth issue and, trying to date people to gain validation. That's not a good reason to do that. You have to face some feelings that you dealt with in the past as a child. You have to heal your childhood wounds. They're resurfacing in different ways in your everyday life, and it's denying things from you because of it. And no matter how much, no matter what tantrum or hissy fit that you have, the universe isn't going to give you what you want until you do these things. It doesn't matter. They won't let you have even something that you would expect that would happen. All right, number 8. There's definitely, I feel like that if you're not, by doing all the things that you do to try to stress and worry and everything, this is you not trusting. If you feel worried and scared that you're not going to get something, you're attached and you're not trusting the universe. The tribe, community, belonging, being seen and understood by others, like-minded connections, a sense of family and friendship, knowing your place in the world. This card signals a new affiliation with a group. Humans are social creatures, and we need to know we are useful to our tribes. I'm trying to understand. Families and communities. In a tribe, everyone has an important function and feels I matter. Membership in this group provides a sense of belonging. It's more like a place where you belong, of kinship and of purpose that comes from working together for the greater fulfillment of all. So I feel like that what they're saying is that like you trying to force these other things to work is that the reason that why they're not working is because they're trying to bring in this new situation, this new affiliation, trying to help you find a place where you fit in, basically where you belong. They're trying to help you, direct you by things being denied to you. This is like a roadblock. Nope, go this way. Nope, you can't go this way. Go this way. This is the way. And basically, you ever go to a theme park and when you get there or a concert or something, and they get there and they have these people go park over there. They have these flashlights and shit. Go this way, this way. That's the universe doing that. By you getting roadblocks, that's the universe going, no, don't go that way, Katerina. Go this way. Follow the flashlight. This is where you go. And where are we going there? Oh, that's where you belong, is over there. Okay, we're trying to help you get to where you belong. And that's what they're trying to do. They're not trying to hurt you. They're not trying to deny anything from you. They're not trying to be mean and punish you. They're just trying to direct you the best way it can to where you belong. Okay? Which is what you fucking want. It's what you're manifesting, ain't it? Yes. In this situation, yes. A lot of times it is. A lot of times it is. Even like, like obviously you want to keep curses and stuff off you, but most of the time it's because even like when there's curses and stuff, they even still bring you what you want, especially if you were wrongly cursed or something. They still try to, bring you what you like. Everything still will right itself. When someone curses you, it pulls like an imbalance, and then things will come back into balance again. Like the scales. So even when something happens, so it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, like I found out my ex-husband cursed Amber's dad to make us break up. Well, he successfully broke us up, but we still live together. So, and I left and came back. So I've left and came back. We've broken up, but we're still living together. Like he I don't know. He kind of got what he wanted, but the curse was still active, and I had to remove it. So, I don't know. Maybe things will get better for him. I don't know, but But I never checked him. I don't know. He tries, I don't try to impose, what I believe on other people. And he doesn't really believe, you know. So it's just like but usually it's more of a redirection. And I thought I explained this to you before. So if you like, say you have a goal, you're trying to manifest something, and you're like, oh, I want to make this work. I want to make this work. And no matter what happens, you keep running into all these roadblocks and you keep like, sometimes you still get your goal, but you need to go in a different direction. All roads lead to Rome, So like sometimes you still have your goal, but maybe that direction it's not the right one. Maybe you have to learn a couple lessons on the way. So you got to go drive around here and you got to learn how to get over here and then come over here and then you'll get there. So you can still get your goal, just the path may be the wrong path. You know what I mean? So like say for example, you're meant to have your license. Maybe you were meant to have it someday, but it's not today and for some other reason. So you're being kind of redirected to go do something else until you learn this lesson or do that. Or maybe this isn't what you're supposed to be doing. Or, maybe it's just a redirection to end up where you belong. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you to where you go. Where does Katarina go? What's petty? My ex-husband? Cursing Sean? He was really mad that I divorced him. And I left him for Sean. So I understand why he did it. And he did used to do spells and shit. So he probably still fucking does. But when I met him, he was a witch. So he did spells when I met him. Yeah, he is. He did worse things than that. That's not even the worst thing he's ever done to me. And we didn't have a bad relationship when we were together. I mean, I guess that's why he's mad. But, some people get mad that some people think they're entitled. That's the problem. He feels entitled to me because he didn't cheat on me. He didn't beat me. He wasn't mean to me. He thinks that if he did everything perfect, I won't leave him. And then he would try to do stuff like feed me certain foods to make me gain weight. So I don't know. That doesn't stop people either. But you just attract a different kind of person. But but he would do all sorts of stuff, to try and manipulate the situation. He legally kidnapped my daughter from 11 until she was 18. For 7 years, I didn't get to see my middle daughter. That's the worst thing he did. And he's essentially ruined our relationship. But, because we have a disconnect. But I want you to understand, I'm not a victim. It's more like now that situation was given to my middle daughter, and she has to learn to grow and overcome that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a whole other lesson for her. But yeah, it's because he took advantage. I was sick at the time, and I had health issues, and I was trying to see doctors, and I had to live in a certain area because some doctors won't see you unless you live in a certain area, and I had to live in a certain area which was outside of the jurisdiction of the 50 miles from the courthouse. So because I had to go live somewhere else that was like 2.5 hours away, he legally stole her. And the court would not, even though I told them I had health issues, I had evidence and everything like that, they didn't care that I was sick. Like, they just totally didn't give a shit. And they're like, nope, fuck you. You can't live 50 miles from the courthouse. You don't get to have your kid. So... We don't care if you're not a bad person and you're not a drug addict and you take good care of your kid and you took care of your kid every single day and every moment of their life up until this now 11 years that we're taking her away. Even though, doesn't matter that I was a good mom. Doesn't matter. I lived outside of 50 miles from the courthouse, so can't have your kid. So I think that's a lot that probably could be improved. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Membership in this group provides you a sense of belonging, of kinship, of purpose that comes from working together for the greater fulfillment of all. Perhaps you are part of a spiritual community or an artistic one. Perhaps you are in a learning community where you share your love of education. Regardless of its form or focus, your community brings you joy. You will be inspired by it and want to contribute to it. Your contribution may be as small as showing up or as large as becoming its leader. No matter, it could be the leader thing too, Katerina. No matter your position in your tribe, your presence is needed. Who can I serve? I think you're meant to be in some kind of group or people, Katerina, where you're supposed to really help them and do things, and it's supposed to be really emotionally fulfilling for you. And they're trying to like direct you there, and you got to kind of give into it. And with broken heart, it's like a lot about the Three of Swords. It could be requires some sacrifices to get there, but you will be happy once you get there, because that embrace is about going through loss, you know. But and the Seven of Wands in the reverse is like giving in, and it's almost like they're wearing you out until you do give in. So, and I surrendered to. It took me like a couple of years, 3 or 4 years. I had to cross-examine my ex-husband. No. But yeah. But I had to give into that. Obviously. I couldn't keep, but I did all sorts of stuff. I had to as I was broke, it was so weird though. Like I filed for indigent status. Indigent. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. You know what I'm talking about. You should know what I'm talking about. So I filed for that, and then you could file all you want for free, and I did. I filled out so many forms and shit, and I did everything I was supposed to do, and I went to court. I brought up everything. I did all sorts of. I filed for, orders for everything a lawyer would do, because I could file as much as I wanted for free for different things. I would research what I need to file for and everything, and to get this, that, and to do this, that, and the other. I looked at every single form available to see what I think, what does this form do? What is it for? Could I benefit from that form? And I did it in a bunch of situations. I even cross-examined him, but the thing is that I did really good. I beat his lawyer cross-examining him. I made him cave and confess all these things that was shitty. And they still fucking let him have her. So whatever the fuck, whatever. Like, I did all this, I proved all this stuff, and you still don't let me have my kid. So whatever. So but the judge treated me like shit because I was representing myself. So I wasn't honored like a lawyer. I wasn't respected like a lawyer. Even though I was doing better than his lawyer at proving things and making points and everything. I was impressive for a person who was not a lawyer. But they don't. A lot of the judges, they don't respect people who aren't lawyers representing themselves as much as if you're a lawyer. They totally treat it differently. It's weird. But I did kick ass though. I would have made a good lawyer. I would make a good lawyer. Yeah, I got less leeway because I actually didn't do anything weird or anything. I was just as professional as a lawyer. All right, go ahead and post your free question, and then I'm gonna do Ricky's reading, and Garrett, Well, no, she's just gonna be reading. Yeah, I wasn't doing anything like that. I wasn't doing that. But still, I mean, she should have. I think it was almost like I was like making good points and I was making sense, and it was like pissing them off that I was not a lawyer and I was doing good. I was like making sense. I'm sure, but I wasn't like that. I made him contradict himself. I caught him lying on the stand. I caught him. I like proved that he was lying over and over again and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know. It takes most people can't. I can't imagine though that most people, like normal people, trying to represent themselves, they probably like. I don't know. It can be very like I would even do better now than back then, but it can be really scary. Most people are not confident enough in themselves. You have to be very confident enough in yourself to do that, to not be a lawyer, not be trained to be a lawyer, and then actually have to be a lawyer. Like act like a fucking lawyer. Oh my god. All right. The Courtney's energy towards Kettering. Who's Courtney? I'm trying to remember. Is that your new friend? I'm trying to remember. I think it was your new friend, wasn't it? I don't know. But I like totally kicked ass. And I don't know. I made his lawyer look stupid. And he was a lawyer. He went to school and shit. Yeah, I remember now. That's funny. All right. Courtney's energy towards Katerina. Hey, sorry, what is Courtney's energy towards Katerina? What is Courtney's energy towards Katerina? Ace of Pentacles is here. She feels like she successfully stood up for something that she believes in. She's like walking away from something. Whatever. Has she walked away from the connection with you? She's trying to make a decision. Feeling like a victim. She feels like a victim having limited thoughts. She might be thinking about reconciling or recovering from something, some kind of loss. She might decide to like, I don't know, it's reading kind of like she's looking for some other new friend. What they used on me is because I moved, like when my lease was up, they tried to act like I was homeless or something, or I was transient because I moved. That I was like unreliable because I moved. Like now I'm unstable because I moved once a year or something. I don't know. Apparently that makes me an unstable mother to move once a year, even though your lease is up, you gotta move sometimes. Yeah. So in her brain, she thinks she's won. She's standing up for something she believed in. She feels like a victim from something that happened with you guys. And she's trying to come out of the cold, but I feel like with trying to get involved with someone new. She feels like she's successfully walked away and she's on to something new. So whatever, Courtney, enjoy wearing masks in enclosed cars by yourself. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Ricky, go ahead and post your question. But yeah, it was crazy. It's kind of funny. So like people are wild. I was like really concerned with being respectful and acting right and everything like that. And but I totally got my ex to like in a good like a legal way. I got him to like prove he was lying. He had lied before. Nobody cared that he lied. Nobody, like, there was evidence of lying and the judge did not give a shit or anything or whatever. The judge already knew what she wanted to do, and it wasn't in my favor. You're welcome, Katarina. All right. How does Noah feel about Ricky? We work together, but today, last day because I'm switch location site. Also, I gave him my number today. No contact on that yet. Okay. Let's see, Ricky. And Ricky has a mini reading. It'll be Dear's turn, and it'll be Amy's turn. Amy, make sure you're ready because it's not going to be much longer now. Katarina's reading was kind of long because it's an angel messages reading, but now it's going to go pretty quickly. All right. Please tell me, how does Noah feel about Ricky? There we go. How does Noah feel about Ricky, please? How does Noah feel about Ricky? 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 And my judge was Democrat. 9 of Pentacles reversed. How does Noah feel about Ricky? 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. How does Noah feel about Ricky? King of Wands. How does Noah feel about Ricky? 7 of Wands. How does Noah feel about Ricky? Chariot in the reverse. How does Noah feel about Ricky? Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles in the reverse. Temperance in the reverse. Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Devil. Clarifying the Queen of Wands. Queen of Swords reverse. Clarifying the 7 of Wands. We have the Ace of Wands. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. We have the Star. How does Noah feel about Ricky? Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. 3 of Cups. Clarifying the Devil. 7 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Swords in the reverse. We have the 5 of Wands. Clarifying the Ace of Wands. 5 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Star. The Sun in the reverse. Clarifying the 5 of Wands. Well, I wouldn't say he's in love with you. I think that he thinks you're attractive. And, I think that he thought of you as a friend. I'm not seeing him thinking about you romantically or anything like that. So I don't think that, I'm not getting that. Leos and Pisces are hilarious. A lot of Leos and Pisces end up together, and then they do end up breaking up eventually. They have a weird attraction, unlike other signs that don't make sense. It's probably something weird about the charts that we don't understand, something that humanity doesn't understand about the charts. Maybe a good astrologist could explain it to me. But I've never heard a good explanation as to why Leos and Pisces end up attracted together. But even like someone else I was involved with before, like before me, he was like with 2 freaking Leos before that. So he's a Pisces. I just see a lot Leos and Pisces. But a lot of times they can turn toxic eventually. But I see that I feel like that he thinks that you're a good friend. I don't know if you're trying to do something to either get more money, be more self-sufficient, more independent. There's something where there's a lack of cooperation. He feels like there's some negative words that were said. I don't know if you said these directly to him or to somebody that, that you guys work with or something like that. But there's definitely like this energy of maybe something that you said. There's some kind of fighting or conflict. Maybe, difficult words, something that was said. And there's like an energy of him standing up for what he believes with the Ace of Wands, with inspired thoughts, but there's like an abandoned energy. Maybe he could be feeling abandoned by you. Maybe he stood up for you and there was some kind of conflict or something that was wanting to happen that you wanted. But there's like a standing up for what you believe in, for what he believes in, with some kind of inspired action, and then feeling abandoned. He's hopeful. He's hopeful, but he's like lacking in clarity. And he's kind of out of balance, and I don't know if he has a lot of willpower to do anything. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna try to make sure who he's Leo. Who is this? And the affecting energy. I think it's him. Go ahead and post your free question while I'm thinking about this for a second. The 2 of Swords. So I think it's him. He's trying to make a decision. He's feeling like a victim. He's working and not making any progress towards giving to the connection. That could be contacting you. He is trying to make a decision about like just doing it anyways, like communicating with you anyways, or doing something anyways. It's like a greedy energy, so working really hard. I think I don't know, with switching locations, was there conflict with some other coworker? Was there conflict with the management there? Like, I don't know, it's reading like you had some kind of conflict, like fight. It feels like a verbal fight or some kind of something where in the Queen of Wands is like you being confident and things like that and influential. But it's like reading kind of like someone didn't cooperate, or I don't know. He might want to get together or talk to you soon, though. Well, I sure hope so, Brian. But the list is currently closed, honey. There's some kind of... I feel like that what keeps him away, like if he hasn't contacted you, is because of some kind of unfinished business with this conflict. So but I do see him having a hard time deciding what to do in your situation. know if it's like about interest, and I think that he could just, I don't know, maybe he's dating someone, or maybe he's got a girlfriend or something. Could have somebody. He definitely, he finds you to be confident, and the Queen of Wands, he finds you attractive in some way, but maybe he just hasn't thought about it. If he's single, maybe he just haven't thought about it. Maybe he's trying to keep his, personal life and his work life separate. I'm not seeing any romantic interest. What actions Ty J making towards Ricky in a month ahead? Oh, well, maybe he's got too many females to talk to. Maybe he's got enough on his plate. Please tell me what actions is Ty J going to be taking towards Ricky in a month ahead? Breaking up. You're like a breakup energy, feeling like a victim, trying to walk away, coming right back after. The same shit, different day. It's the same shit over and over again. Being unsuccessful, walking away. There's some kind of, I feel like that he's reluctantly or slowly wanting to give to this connection, like give you something. Could be giving money, giving gifts, something. It's not saying whatever he's doing, he's not going to be successful at it, though. It's like the same stuff over and over again. I'm not seeing any, like it wasn't saying really like communication or anything like that. I'm assuming communication is trying to give something, though. It's like a breakup energy. So his intentions, his actions would be to not be with you romantically. All right, Garrett, go ahead and post your question. Garrett has a mini reading. Does Alyssa have any curses or hexes on her currently? All right. Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any hexes or curses, any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Give me your card. Jesus. Why are you doing this? I just want to shuffle. Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? No, she does not have any. Let me clarify this. Have you checked yourself lately? You're welcome, Ricky. You can't ask that with a free yes or no. I have to use these specific cards. I can't use dice. And the yes or no, that's free. Like the questions with dice, with free questions are with dice. And I won't use I won't use dice for the free question. You can add a quick reading if you want to add a quick reading really quick. But I'm not like, you know what I'm saying? Like the dice readings, I can't do this question. please tell me about what is going on here. Whatever you're trying to tell me about, Alyssa. Clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse. Telling me something interesting, so I'm going to still read it because it's talking about breakup energy. Clarifying Death in the reverse. I'm trying to figure out what it's saying. Why did you send me an effort in your reading? Did you want it clarified? In case yours says something. Clarifying the Five of Wands in the reverse. The Star reversed. Clarifying the Five of Cups. So if it says yes, you can know more about who it is. Ace of Pentacles. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Knight of Wands. Clarifying the Nine of Cups in the reverse. Eight of Cups. Clarifying the Six of Wands. Nine of Swords. Clarifying the Star in the reverse. Page of Pentacles. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Knight of Wands. Strength reversed. At the bottom of the deck, Ace of Wands reversed, Two of Swords reversed, Eight of Pentacles reversed, the World, Five of Swords reversed, Four of Cups, the Ten of Swords. So it's interesting. So I wanted to see, everything that it said. So just to see what they mean by that. So it's kind of interesting. It's just kind of just talking about her situation. With the Ten of Pentacles reversed, like she's afraid of moving forward, but like with the Strength reversed, but there's like definitely an energy of like giving in. There's like breakup energy, death in the reverse, breakup energy. It doesn't have to be with you. She's worried about what other people will think. Six of Wands with the Nine of Swords. This is talking about her like disappointed and walking away from something that is no longer serving her. She's focusing on sadness and loss, which I think might be making it take longer with the Knight of Pentacles in reverse for this Ace of Pentacles, this new beginning. So it's like talking about her situation. It's talking about her coming out of conflict. I feel like that she has hope in the situation without taking any action. She's wanting to give some kind of offer. It's almost like she's trying to recover or get out of some kind of conflict first. Do you know what I'm saying? She's trying to recover. Her energy feels defeated. She's not making any progress currently. She's having some kind of painful ending. And she's apprehensive about making a decision about new love with the Ace of Cups in a new relationship. Two of Cups. Yeah. But it's just talking about your relationship. Like what she's going through with her current situation. It's just talking about her. So I think that basically is saying, no, she doesn't have a curse on her, but this is what's going on and this is why. You know what I mean? She's going through this and this is why. So she's not really cursed. It's just when she's focusing on loss, it's slowing down her manifestation. When she's in these negative energies, she's like disappointed here. She's worried and anxious here. She's focusing on loss. There's some fear here. She's being weighed down with her emotions. There's some difficult energies that she's processing. She could be feeling cursed or something though. But it could just be that's the universe. But let's see if you are. Oh god. This one feels like baby. I'm going to throw these cards. Yeah, no, I just had this. I don't know. It's better safe than sorry. But you didn't have to get a mini reading for it. You could have got a quick reading. All right, please tell me. Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Please tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Yeah. Whew. There it is. That's what I thought. I thought it might have been you. You even got the devil. It's limiting and restricting things, so let's go ahead and clarify it. Maybe you should just get the protection oil too. I made extra protection oil. I was like making it. It's like angel oil is what I call it because it helps to heal things. It removes demonic attachments. Like say if someone's possessed or have something like that going on, they had a demonic attachment for maybe something that they've been like negative or something. And then it helps remove curses and stuff. I can remove it, but Katarina is doing better so far. Like she's removed curses by using the oil. So it's up to you. It's cheaper to use the oil, but it may not work. Like 100%. Alright, let's try to figure out. I want to see what's on the bottom really quick. Missed opportunity. Some kind of missed opportunity. It's causing some kind of missed opportunity to happen for you. When it comes to waiting and some kind of tower moment and Seven of Swords, which is, it could be deception, it could be avoidant energy, it could be sneaking greed. All right, let me try to figure out who this bitch is. Who's doing this? All right, please tell me about the situation. They're like wanting justice. Let me get more information. I find justice. I find justice. The Hierophant in the reverse. I find the Nine of Wands. Seven of Cups. I find Temperance in the reverse. The Moon reversed. Clarifying the Devil. The Five of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Nine of Cups. Seven of Swords reversed. So, like I said, the oil that I have, it can remove a lot of stuff. It may not remove everything. You can ask like what Katarina, are you in here? Like what all like Katarina's doing? Because with the oil and everything, Katarina's using the oil. She's about ready. She wants maybe a new batch. But like, I got a better batch. The one I have now is better than what I sold to Katarina originally, and it's working. So I think the new batch could be better. That kind of thing. is that? Yeah. I swear to God, I hear my dog. My dog that died. Like, I'm hearing her sounds, but like she's not here to make them. It's so weird. I like went to go see if it was Amber making this sound. It sounds like it's coming out from underneath the bed too. It's fucking weird. I'm not like creeped out, but it's just like, is that what's really happening? Am I imagining it? Because Margot don't make those sounds, and Amber's not making it. It sounds like my dog used to snore. It sounds like her snoring. Clarifying the Hierophant in the reverse. Page of Swords. Clarifying the Seven of Cups. Six of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Moon in the reverse. Six of Wands. Clarifying the Five of Wands in the reverse. Seven of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Seven of Swords in the reverse. We have the Four of Swords reversed. Yeah, Queen of Wands reversed. Oh, I'll just put it here. Queen of Wands reversed. King of Cups. This is you. Wheel of Fortune. Ace of Cups reversed. Ten of Pentacles reversed. Eight of Cups reversed. Waiting. Tower. You're waiting for a tower. Okay. Sagittarius energy. Justice, Libra. Hierophant, Taurus. I don't feel like it's telling me who. It's somebody who is trying to stop competition. And they want you to give up something. It's someone that's like they're trying to get you to give up doing something. Coming clean. Exhausted. Justice. Hierophant reversed. So it is saying that it's like telling me the future stuff. So it's saying that you're going to overcome it, but it's not telling me who's doing it. It's not telling me who did it. Who has put this hex or curse on Garrett? Two of Cups reversed. King of Pentacles reversed. Taurus, Aries energy. Gemini. The other Alyssa. I'm more inclined to think it's the other Alyssa. I'm gonna ask really quick. You want this to be your free reading to find out who did it, or do you not care? One of your free readings, anyways. Really? All right, it'll be Is Alyssa the Gemini the person who put the curse on Garrett? Yes or no? Is Alyssa the Gemini the person who put the curse or hex on Garrett? Yes or no? Is Alyssa the Gemini the person who put the hex or curse on Garrett? Yes or no? Is Alyssa the Gemini the person who put the hex or curse onto Garrett? Yes or no? Is Alyssa the Gemini the person who put the hex or curse on Garrett? Yes or no? Yes. Yes, she did. So when she did that, she's focusing on your value, wanting to be in a relationship with you. She's trying to manifest it. And she's sad and lost. There's like an energy of, I'm feeling rejection here. So here's the thing. I don't know why you say she's not into that stuff though. Into what? Do you really think that you have to like light candles and burn herbs and do all this shit to do a spell? To like hex or curse somebody? You could just be mad at somebody and do something negative like that. You don't have to actually do a bunch of woo-woo shit to hex or curse somebody. You just have to think, you just have to wish negative, bad things on them. So she did it, okay? Whether she did it on purpose or not, I don't know. But she definitely has wished negatively about the situation and like wanting you to lose things or to not get something to get what she wants. All right, go ahead and post your other free question. And then it'll be Amy's turn. Hopefully Amy's here. Amy, when it's your turn, you have to post your first name and your sun sign with your question. Okay? Like when you post your thing, you say, oh, what is this thing coming towards me? Or something. Instead of saying me, you just have to say Amy. You have to say your name. That's the, that helps with accuracy. That helps the angels know, you know, who we're giving the reading to. Things like that. So people can curse people accidentally. If you wish bad things on someone hard enough, it will turn into a curse. So you can let me know if you want to start using the oil, or if you just want a removal, or if you want to do a removal plus oil. It's up to you. I think the cheapest way that could work is, that could take longer, but it could work, is to just get the oil and then you can use it repeatedly, and that can help the situation. I use a protection oil. It's the angel oil. I use it all the time. I use it on myself every fucking day because it works good. And I use it on Amber too. Because it doesn't do anything. You just put some on the back of your neck. You don't use a lot. You don't like swim in it or anything like that. You just put some on the back of your neck and rub it in, and then you're good to go. Until the next time you take a shower. Please tell me, what is Alyssa's next actions going to be towards Garrett? What are Alyssa's next actions going to be towards Garrett? So she's weighing her options about ending her current situation. She's kind of reevaluating what she wants to do. She's confused. She's need time to reflect. She's trying to listen to her intuition. She's trying to gather information. She's weighing her options. She wants to be balanced, fair, no matter what she's doing. She's trying to make a choice in love. That's what her next actions are, to do those things. All right, Amy, it's your turn. You're welcome. Amy, please post your question with your first name. If you're asking about another person, their first name, and both of your sun signs. Put it all in the same post, please. Oh, good, finally. I may have lost Amy. Amy, if you miss out on your reading, please contact me on Instagram at GeetaGalaway and get your reading done there. My Instagram is in the video description. You can just contact me via DM through Instagram, and I will do your reading there. If you do not arrive something. I'm about to start a pick a card. For the pick a card, I'm gonna do what's coming towards your career and finances. Oh no, I don't think she made it, guys. you see what this is. This
Never
one?
fear, Jordan is here. I found it out so you didn't have to. Come here. It is a 14 fluid ounce unique long stem upside down wine glass. I have a couple of questions. How do you wash it? I've been looking it up. I literally cannot find how you actually successfully wash that type of dish because the stem is too narrow. There's no way you can put soap into the actual like glass itself and get all of the soap out of the glass like successfully without using so much water. Right? I know a lot of people are thinking, oh Jordan, just put it in the dishwasher. Don't make me laugh. All right. Literally, if you put it in the dishwasher, I don't know how the dishwasher can get all of the soap in and out. Like actually, I just don't understand it. However, I do understand why you would have an upside down wine glass. It's a power move, legitimately. Imagine this, right? I invite my enemies over to have a nice little dinner, right? I pull out the wine glass. All of a sudden, I flip the wine glass upside down as they're talking to me, and I pour myself a little lemonade. I only drink water or lemonade because I have the diet of an adolescent. However, if I pour some lemonade in an upside down wine glass, and as they're talking and I'm drinking it, now they think I'm magic, right? Now the whole entire room knows not to mess with me because they have questions and I'm not going to give them answers. Never fear, Jordan is here. I found it out.
He's funny. All right, so I'm adding. How did I say it? 16. All right, I waited 7 minutes. That should help to like, for any lagging to count for any amount, like a good amount of lagging. So I'm putting down that Amy has no showed for her reading. Again, Amy, if you would like to still redeem your reading, you can't carry it over into another live stream, but you can get it done on Instagram. Use these, I think. Yeah. I want to use these. Okay. Let me get these. I'll use these. Can't reach them. Give me it. There. My arm's not long enough. All right, here we go. Maybe I don't want to put these here. Put these over. All right, here we go. Which one in the middle? This one and this one. Just gonna do the sun sign ones. I just use these like this. Sorry guys. I'm trying to get, there's like dust or something in here. Like why is it gotta get stuck? I use the Gorilla Tape. This is my lint roller Gorilla Tape. Works really good though. You would be surprised the massive amount of fur I can get off my clothes with this stuff. Dust. That's better. All right, there we go. All right, please tell me what is coming towards option number 1's career and finances. 1, 2, 3. Let's try it like that. And you can see it fine. What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? Ooh, the flame. What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? I can't take 2. Okay, it's just the lady, which is fine. We have the earth. What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? 2 again. These are good. Wow. These ones are both good. Bottom of the deck is dog with rings. Huh. Commitment, loyalty. All right, so right now I am doing a pick a card. If you haven't hit the like button, please consider hitting the like button. I'd really appreciate it. So this is going to be option number 1, 2, and 3. And I'm just saying that for whoever could be possibly in there. There's not that many people in here right now. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get started with this pick a card. I will not be responding to anybody in chat. Okay. The list is closed. I'm not giving anyone any more personal readings for this evening. There's somebody who didn't show up for the reading, and they're going to have to hit me up on Instagram because I'm not doing it, even if they show up while I'm doing this pick card. All right. So, hello, soul family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your pick a card portion of this live stream. The title of this video is going to be What is Coming Towards Your Career and Finances? If you like this kind of video, please give it a thumbs up. It's not a video that I do very frequently. It's a reading I do very frequently for people's personal readings, but I don't really do a lot of live ones or even pick a card, like general readings, like for everybody. So if you like the video, please give it a like. Let me know how you like it in the video to comment section below. But let's go ahead and get started. Also, if you'd like to have a private reading, you see how to do it in the video description. Again, I do live paid readings. So if you're interested in that, you can subscribe and hit the bell notification so you're notified when I go live. I also post about it on social media, so you can always follow my social media as well and get notifications that way. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. This is going to be option number 1 with the black diamond, pyramid thingy. whatever you want to call it. And we have the flame. Option number 2, and this one has it's like blue with the yin yang in the middle, and we have the earth. And option number 3, with the gold pyramid, and we have the coin. So you can go ahead and pause the video and take as long as you need, but I'm going to go ahead and get started and find out what is coming towards your career and finances. I think so. All right, so here we are with option number 1. This is the black and gold pyramid, and we have the flame. And this is going to be a reading. Let's go ahead and read what the flame says. The flame says, a card of being. Feed the flame and it will burn, a star for its allotted term. So feed the flame. So I asked what is coming towards your career and finances, and you got the flame. So that's talking about feed the flame and it will burn. So you have to feed it. A star, which is success. A star is symbolic of success for its allotted term. And if you want to see how I pick these or something, if you go back to before I do the intro, you can watch me actually picking these and talking about it and things like that. But let's go ahead and get some cards out here and find out what's coming towards your career and finances. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 1's career and finances. What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? All right, so we have bouquet, compliments from an admirer. We have cracked cup, dissatisfaction with life. And then we have, oh, that's so interesting because this is called the flame, and look, it's like a torch. Isn't that interesting? This is torch, though. Spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, and understanding. That's really cool. That's interesting. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 1's career and finances, please. Clarifying bouquet, clarifying cracked cup, and clarifying torch. All right, so clarifying bouquet, the compliments for admirer, and it says unsuccessful plans. Clarifying cracked cup, we have boot, increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. And clarifying torch, we have bow, you are highly thought of. Bottom of the deck is crown. Honor and respect will come to you, but there's scissors. There's some kind of disappointment and some affair, but a wish will be granted. All right, let's see what else we got here. What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? We have a blonde female. That could be you or someone you could be dealing with. What is coming towards? And we have Ice Queen. Bottom of the deck is Twin Flame. Spiritual alignment and effortless and karmic. So there could be like karmic lessons or something like that. Talking about maybe being in some kind of spiritual alignment, because it does talk about, you know, spiritual guidance, not guidance, spiritual development, enlightenment, and awareness. Let me move this over a little bit. Can we see better? There we go. We can see better. Please tell me, what is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 1's finances and career? What is coming towards option number 1's finances and career, please? We have concern. 33. What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances, please? We have unexpected income. But these come together. So there could be concern about there being some kind of unexpected income that may be something you were hoping. We do have sudden wealth. I do feel like, say if you're expecting some kind of unexpected income, that it will come. Please tell me, what is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances, please? We have intuition. What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? Confession. On the bottom, we have caution. Find out more information. Don't overwork yourself. Then it's saying manifest. Then we have narcissist. All right. What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances, please? All right, clarifying knot. We have the 7 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying boot. We have the moon in the reverse, Pisces energy. Clarifying bow. We have the wheel of fortune, Sagittarius energy. What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles in the reverse. The 5 of Cups, clarifying the moon in the reverse. We have the Magician, reverse, Gemini energy, clarifying the wheel of fortune. We have the 2 of Wands in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the 9 of Cups, Justice, the Ace of Swords. What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 1's career and finances? Clarifying the 5 of Cups, We have Garden. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. We have Man. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. Balance. Clarifying the Two of Wands in the reverse. We have Geese. Now, the reason why I'm clarifying Man, like the situation with the man here, is because some of you, you're not all going to be men. It's going to resonate with you guys all different. So, you know, I wanted something else for an alternative meeting. So some of you, this could be you, or it's a man. But it doesn't have to be man. Just let you know. You know, but there could be a good amount of you that are guys watching pile number 1, basically. So bottom of the deck is the Grasshopper. It talks about having faith. All right, so your reading is going to be a little bit more wordy. I am going to do zodiac charms or signs, like dice at the end. So stick around for that for extra confirmation if you want that this is your reading. But you kind of got a lot going on. I'm kind of like trying to figure out where to begin in this reading because a little bit more than what I was going for when doing this reading. Okay, but you are the pile that is going to be mostly about spiritual development and enlightenment, and this is your relationship with manifesting the things that you want into your life. So what I'm getting out of this situation here is that I'm going to break it down. I'm going to read it like a little bit more broken down here in a moment, but for the general like message here is that you have a karmic lesson that you're learning with the Wheel of Fortune. And you're being given challenges to overcome to teach you lessons about manifestation. Okay. So everything is happening to you. You do have some things that are going to be perceived as negative that are going to happen that are going to be difficult. Some of you could already be experiencing this, right? But it's supposed to help lead you to your highest good and teach you how to bring more abundance to yourself. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of you could be dissatisfied with your life, with your career that you're currently doing. Also, if it's not now, you could be in the near future. And, you know, just imagining like what you could be doing to improve things, and either it's advising you to increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals, or you're going to decide to do that. I'm leaning towards deciding to do that. However, there could be an issue where you kind of come out of balance, right? So this is kind of interesting because I was actually talking about this earlier. There could be a situation where you may think that you have to put an outward act. I was actually giving a reading earlier about this. If you want to go back and see what I said about it, you can go watch Katarina's reading. You have to rewind this video back to Katarina's reading. You can read the chat and see where, like the old chat, to see where Katarina's reading was. But basically I was talking about this where Katarina might even get this pile. But basically some people think that they have to do all this outward action, like go do this, do that. I feel like in your situation, because you could be focusing on what you don't have enough of, you could be manifesting lack, like not having enough in your life. And because you're overly focusing, and basically you think, oh, well, if everything's not doing good, I have to increase my outward efforts. But really, you need to increase the efforts that you have to increase is improving your physical, like your vibration. And instead of being negative and worrying and being anxious about having enough money, you need to start trusting that everything is going to work out in the end, and kind of like letting go and surrendering. Some of you could be in a situation to where things in your life is changing, and you may be even resisting those changes. Because I'm seeing here that with the Two of Wands in reverse, some of you could be trying to make a decision on maybe even that, like doing something for your finances that would either involve like traveling or moving your location. Like maybe you're asking about, like, do I need to move to another location in order to get better work? So you're trying to figure out what to do. But I feel like you can do inward action to help you to manifest opportunities. I'm sorry, it's been a long night. Manifest opportunities for you. Okay. So the action that you may mostly need to take is inward. We're working on your vibration, things like that. But I do see with that, and I feel like this is the enlightenment part of your reading. So, take care about your vibration, trying to be in the correct energy, the correct mindset to attract what you need and not just have to go chasing after everything. I'm not saying to do absolutely nothing, but if you've done everything, like say you filled out 20 applications and you're trying to get a new job, then maybe now all you have to do is trust that the right job that is meant for you is going to be calling you back. That kind of thing. If you've already done the work, now it's time to trust and have faith, not worry and stress, because that pushes away your manifestation more. Hopefully that example makes sense. But it says, compliments for Meyer, unsuccessful plans. So some of you could be having like a promotion, something that you were getting, that could help improve your finances. So, for example, with garden, it could indicate like working with other people or some kind of event or date or getting together, a meeting or something is going to be unsuccessful. It could be like even a job meeting. It could be anything work related. It's saying there's going to be a reevaluation. It's going to be unsuccessful. Seven of Pentacles reverse. You have to reevaluate what you're doing. But when that happens, if you're focusing on what you don't have with a Five of Cups, you're going to cause other issues. So basically, they're wanting you to like, okay, well, if that meeting wasn't meant to happen, or I wasn't meant to do that, if this isn't, then it's okay. Then I'm just going to wait and see what other thing I should be doing, or looking for the opportunity that you're supposed to be doing instead. But you might be surprised. Maybe you'll get invited to do something else. So you don't know, or maybe they'll reschedule. Like there's no like being upset isn't going to help anything, right? So they're wanting you to focus on that, and they're wanting you to have balance between the inward action and the outward action. Because if you're dissatisfied with your life, you're not in the vibration of gratitude. You can't attract abundance to you when you're ungrateful. Being dissatisfied indicates ungrateful. You know what I mean? You can still be satisfied and not want to be where you are. And you can still be grateful without being where you want to be right now. So you be grateful that you still even have a job, that you have this or that you have that, and that you have options, that you have two legs that can help you get to your job, that you have a brain, that you have vision, there's things to be grateful for. And so they're wanting you to focus on what you're grateful for, that, you have options and things like that. Now, some of you could be a blonde female or just a female or an ice queen, or this could be someone that you're dealing with in association to your work. For a lot of you, I'm feeling this is you. If this is you, say you're a female, and this sounds like you, then it can talk about with an ice queen that maybe you're going to be in some kind of leadership position, or you're working for that. With the concern and unexpected income, there's concern about it, but I do feel like that, the red flags you ignore now will come back to bite you later. So they're wanting you to pay attention to the red flags, with the concern. But really, honestly, I do feel like some of you are going to get what you want. You're going to get sudden wealth when you can learn to manage this vibration. Because I'm keep getting like you guys over worrying or over compensating. But when in all actuality, honor and respect will come to you, but I feel like you're going to have a disappointment in some kind of situation. And how you respond to that disappointment is going to greatly affect what happens next, that the universe gives you next, your next opportunity, things like that. So I highly suggest surrendering to the universe and kind of just going with the flow instead of trying to force things to happen that are not meant for you. So, yeah, I don't know what the other piles are going to be like, but this is like yours is definitely a very big spiritual lesson type reading. So I do think once you get the hang of this lesson, you will have, you'll be very, very abundant. You're going to be able to manifest anything you want. You're going to have a lot of wealth. You're going to have a lot of unexpected income. But the financial or situation that you find yourself in, that either you'll be in the near future, which will be difficult, how you respond to that is going to matter what happens next. So you're coming into either something difficult or you're already going through something difficult. And, but once you learn the lesson and you overcome that energy and you're able to stay in the correct vibration, then everything is going to start coming to you and things will improve. But you're not being punished or tortured. You're really just being taught a lesson on how to manifest whatever you want. Obviously, the universe wants you to be successful, and that's why they're giving you this lesson. Otherwise, they wouldn't care. You know, they would just let you have whatever, work at some shitty job where you don't get enough money or something, you know? But, all right, so let's go ahead and roll the dice and see what zodiac signs are most associated with this pile. Please tell me what zodiac signs are most associated with option number 1. What zodiac signs are most associated with option number 1? All right, so we have Leo, Taurus, Taurus again. So extra emphasis on Taurus. We have Cancer, Cancer again. We have Aries, Sagittarius, and Scorpio. All right, and here they are. And that concludes your reading. Your reading for this portion of the pick a card. If you would like to have a private reading, you can have to do that in the video description. If you like this kind of video, give it a thumbs up. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and move on to option number 2. I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day. All right, so here we are with option number 2 with the blue little pyramid with the yin and yang inside of it. Or we also have the earth. And this is going to be a reading. Let's go ahead and go over the earth. So it's a card of responsibility. It says, old as time and young as me. What man dare claim your mastery? So I did pose the question, what is coming towards your career and finances when I pulled this card? If you're curious about how I do that, I do actually pull these cards and stuff on camera before I do the pick a group section. So if you rewind, you can see that. But this is going to be a reading. Let's go ahead and find out what's coming toward your career and finances. But with the earth, some of you could be an earth sign. It could be also, it's talking about you mastering things and being grounded. So let's go ahead and see what's coming towards your career and finances. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 2's career and finances. What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances, please? All right, so we have elephant. A long journey, either physical or mental, will leave you wiser at the end. Claw. Be careful. Do not take risks. Wheel. Indecisiveness. Allow your life to ramble aimlessly. All right, let's go ahead and clarify these. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 2's career and finances. All right, clarifying elephant, clarifying claw, and clarifying wheel. All right, so clarifying elephant, we have fire, strong emotion, passionate love, or hate. Clarifying claw, we have mice, discord among friends or family. Clarifying wheel, it says rose, romance is in the air. Bottom of the deck energy is bat. Take care, enemies are working against you. Under that we have wall, misunderstanding, and it could have to do with a younger woman. That could be another person, or it could be you. All right. What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances, please? We have Beauty Queen. What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? And we have travel. So this is interesting. I wasn't going to talk too much about it, but like with this combo, some of you, I'm picking up a strong energy. Some of you could be on stage. So some of you could be in the spotlight in some way, shape, or form with a beauty queen. You're somebody who's really attractive. Some of you could be in like entertainment business or something like that, somewhere where you'd be the center of attention and on stage, like a public speaker or something like that as well. And then we have travel. Now, it does say vacation, honeymoon, and enjoyment. So, but generally it's traveling. So you could be doing like soon, you could be doing some kind of traveling in association to your work, where you're going to be on stage or the center of attention or in the spotlight in some way, shape, or form. Some of you could be going on a vacation also. I don't know, maybe you could be traveling somewhere that it could be like a vacation. That may not apply to everyone, obviously. Then bottom of the deck, we have open relationship, no commitment, casual, and openness. And then destiny. And then we have Ice King. So like this right here, could be boss, entrepreneur, detached. Some of you could be your own boss, or is saying that, or is trying to tell you that it's your destiny to do that. It's meant to be. And with the open relationship, I feel like there's openness. They're wanting you to be more open, or that you are currently are, you will be in the near future, kind of just more open, more maybe energetically open to whatever you're trying to manifest, that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? All right. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 2's career and finances, please. What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? All right, we have courtship. So you have love in the air at your job. What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? We have coffin. Okay. Like, so if you're single, especially, you could meet someone through work, or someone could work with their significant other. On the bottom, we do have child and message of concern and house. So child, if you don't actually have literal children or work with children, it could be talking about like kind of a new beginning, having fun, innocence, things like that. My earbuds are dying, so I need to just switch them out really quick. What's going on? Oh, I think those earbuds are dead. Need to charge them, I guess. I have another set. I never dreamed the box before. All right. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 2's career and finances. What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? We have open your heart. You will help attract more love. What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? We have water signs. So some of you could be water signs. You're dealing with water signs. Bottom of the deck is caution, which was on the last pile. Find out more information. Don't overwork yourself. What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? All right, clarifying fire. 9 of Swords reversed. Clarifying nice. 10 of Cups reversed. Clarifying rose. 8 of Cups. What is coming towards option number 2's career and finances? Clarifying the 9 of Swords in the reverse. We have the Hermit reverse. That's Virgo energy. Clarifying the 10 of Cups in the reverse. We have the 5 of Wands. Clarifying the 8 of Cups. We have the 8 of Swords reversed. Bottom of the deck is the 9 of Wands reversed. Ace of Wands, the High Priestess, Cancer energy. The Tower, Aries energy. It's there's like a giving in energy, listening to your intuition, and there's some kind of change that is supposed to be happening as a result of it. That's what I'm seeing so far. That is coming towards option number 2, career and finances. What is coming towards option number 2, career and finances, please? Clarifying the Hermit in the reverse. We have House. Clarifying the 5 of Wands. We have Albatross. Clarifying the 8 of Swords in the reverse. We have Clover. Bottom of the deck, we have Celtic Knot, Lightning, or Light Bulb, Cross. Yeah. Okay. So a lot of you either working on or will be working on some kind of mastery that is going to help improve things. Some of you, if you're in a relationship, you could be ending a relationship with someone at your workplace. It can be romantic. It's looking more like it's romantic. Or it's someone that you work through work or their work or something maybe, but I'm leaning more towards your work for most of you. And it's talking about ending, like leaving, walking away and following your heart's desire. However, you could be walking away from something else and into something else. Okay. It says romance is in the air. It's not reading like I have other cards that could mean something else. So it's definitely leaning towards you having some kind of romantic situation at work. However, say you're in a relationship and you're not really looking for any romantic or anything like that. It could be just somebody who has a crush on you or something like that. Either way, I'm seeing things working out in your favor in that situation. But it is talking about a fling or someone flirting with you or something like that. But I'm seeing you kind of like getting out of your head in association with the situation and kind of letting it go. I'm seeing you having a lot of turmoil in your career. I feel like if anything with a fire, it says passionate, strong emotions, passionate love or hate. I don't feel like it's either one of those things. I feel like you're going between them, like trying to figure out what you want to do or what you want to happen in the situation that you're currently in. It's a long journey though. It's going to leave you wiser at the end. Some of you, I feel like this is that what you're doing with your mastery. You could be requiring with a Hermit in the reverse. You may need more education or more schooling or more mastery, like learning more in order to get what you want. Ultimately, to find totally where you want to be, to find belonging and safety and having stability, basically, is what I'm getting out of this. So some of you may not be currently entrepreneurs, but it's saying that you're maybe meant to become that eventually for a lot of you. And once you do reach that certain level of mastery, you're going to be more so working for yourself in some way, shape, or form. But currently, you have like discord among friends and family coming either currently right now or in the near future. And they're saying not to take any risks. There's conflict. And some of you, it could be that you have baggage or they have baggage, but they're kind of wanting you to, again, let it go. They're not wanting you to take any risks right now. I'm seeing you having a lot of difficulties, though, coming up, allowing your life to ramble aimlessly, and then the love situation. However, on the off chance it has nothing to do with romance, it could just be making a decision where your feelings are concerned in a situation. Say it has nothing to do with romance, and maybe it's just about the feelings about the situation and what you really want to do. So if that is the case, then there's a good chance that basically you could end up changing jobs in the near future, where you're going. I definitely feel like a lot of you are going to be changing jobs in some way, especially once you reach a higher level of mastering whatever you're doing. So I don't know. I'm seeing you really wanting to, like, if you were sitting on your hands, think, okay, do I want to get into this thing where I'm going to work for myself? Or maybe you're doing something and you weren't feeling confident about fully committing into it and relying on it or something like that, something that you're doing like on the side or something. This is your sign to do it. That's what I feel is going on. So, but we do have courtship and coffin. So this is talking about ending something. Either you're ending a job, right? Or romantic relationship in your job. Take whatever resonates. Same thing here. This is romance. This is walking away. You know. But either way, what I do get out of this reading is that you're walking away from something else and into something new. Are you all going to like walk away from your jobs right now? No, it's not going to be. You're kind of like biding your time and you're doing what you need to do to get by until it's time. You're walking away, so you can choose when you're going to do it. But if you're wanting to level up and make more money or something like that, I feel with the Hermit and the reverse and everything, some of you, especially, there's could be a good portion of you could have to get more education in association with whatever you're doing. So it's something to think about. So let's go ahead and get your zodiac signs. Let's see what signs are most associated with this pile. Please tell me what zodiac signs are most associated with option number 2. What zodiac signs are most associated with option number 2. All right, so we have Gemini, Capricorn, Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, Aries, and Capricorn again. So double on the Capricorn. All right, and so here is your dice. And that concludes your reading. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. You can always subscribe and hit the bell notification. I go live and do live readings if you're interested in that. Or if you would like a private reading instead, you can do that as well. But go ahead and let me know what you think in the comments down below. I'd really be curious. But either way, I'm going to go ahead now and move on to option number 3. I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day or night. And good luck with your finances and career, for real. I like all my subscribers to be rich. Because then if you want to ask me something, I have the money to do it. So definitely anybody who is getting services from somebody, they should definitely want them to be successful. Because even successful people get readings. All right, and so here we are with option number 3 with the gold and purple little pyramid. And we have the coin card. So it's really interesting. So you ended up with a, there was like a cornucopia card that came out too. So yours is going to be pretty good. I'm anticipating your cards being pretty good. We're going to have to see what we get. But we have the coin card. It's a card of reward. Give it with your left hand and take it with your right. But always try to put some by for when times are tight. So, but then you have the cornucopia card. So it's really interesting. They could be reminding you, to save. Some of you could need to save, but it's a card of reward. But this is going to be a reading. Let's go ahead and see what is coming towards your career and finances. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3's career and finances. Actually, my candles just went out. Let me light one really quickly. Another candle we get? I don't know. But I get another one in case it doesn't. Sometimes they don't burn evenly. Not go out. There we go. All right, please tell me. Let's try again. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3's career and finances. What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3's career and finances. All right, so first we have tortoise. Slowly but surely getting ahead. And then we have star. Guaranteed success. And carriage, a journey, either physical or mental. Everybody got, all 3 piles got journeys in some sort. Which was interesting. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3's career and finances. What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? Clarifying tortoise, clarifying star, and clarifying carriage. All right, so clarifying tortoise, we have horse, a short journey. So what I'm getting, I'm just going to say it right off the bat, with the tortoise, slowly and surely getting ahead. So the slow part will be short. So the part where it seems like everything is kind of slow going, that's not going to last very long. It's going to be a short thing. Clarifying star, we have handshake. A meeting with a stranger could be important. Ooh, this is good news. Clarifying carriage, we have unicorn. Use your intuition to make beneficial changes. I told you guys your reading was going to be good. I think you have the best one. Let's see what the bottom deck says. We have staff. You will be taken care of in difficult times. Ram, a stubborn, aggressive person that could be involving that person. And then hills, obstacles to overcome. I kind of want to see what's underneath that, just because. Yeah, a new home, a new attitude, and money or property coming through. Inheritance, winning, or windfall. So, I feel like you guys you're going to be going through something difficult, or you already are. You're going to, it's going to feel slow going, but you're going to get out of it. It's not going to last too long, and things are going to start getting better, especially after you meet this person. Let's go ahead and get more cards. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3's career and finances, please. What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3's career and finances, please. We have union, serious relationship, marriage, or partnership. So partnership, potentially. What is coming towards option number 3 is career and finances, please. We have new love. Now, it doesn't have to be like a love of a human. It's unknown person or new person. So it could be, but it doesn't have to be for this situation so far that I've seen. Because I'm not really seeing romance so far. But I don't know. But the new love could be a new person that, seems beneficial to you. We do have the Ice Queen that's coming to you. That could be you. We have family, past love, and spiritual growth. Affecting the energy of the reading. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3's career and finances. What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? We have they'll be back. What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? And we have honeymoon and health. So honeymoon, a honeymoon phase, attending someone's wedding, and then we have health as well. Health issues could arise, but maybe it could be saying also with they'll be back. Maybe someone that will have health issues, and then it's this new person. This new person, there's something's going to happen. Could be a disconnect, and then come back. So I don't know. They could get a flu or something. You'll think maybe you hit them up or something like that, and they disappear for a little while. Maybe they got something going on. Bottom of the deck, we have a liar, though. Be careful, someone is sneaky. We have listening to your intuition and being patient. I don't know if this is person going to be like that. It could be someone else that you're dealing with. I got to get more cards first. All right. Put that in here. What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? We have toil and labor. What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? We have expectation. So toil and labor with expectation. Bottom of the deck is judication, house, high honor with a wealthy man and message. What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances, please? What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances, please? Clarifying course. We have the Queen of Cups, that is Cancer, Gemini energy. Clarifying handshake. We have the Moon, Pisces energy. So whoever you're meeting with could be a Pisces. Clarifying unicorn. We have the Knight of Wands in the reverse. However, it could be a Pisces, but it doesn't have to be. It's not 100%. If it was a personal reading, it'd be more likely, but for a general reading. What is coming towards option number 3's career and finances? Clarifying the Queen of Cups. We have the High Priestess, Cancer energy. Clarifying the Moon. The Chariot reversed, more Cancer energy. And clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse, the World in the reverse, that is Taurus energy, or Capricorn, my bad, Capricorn energy. Queen of Wands is on the bottom, Aries, Pisces energy, 5 of Wands, that's like This is a confident person. Somebody, this could be you. There's some kind of conflict or competition and exhaustion over it and disappointment. So maybe it's something you guys are currently going through. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3's career and finances. What is coming towards option number 3, career and finances? Clarifying the High Priestess. We have light bulb. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. We have bridge. Clarifying the World in the reverse. We have stepping stones. Nice. Very good. All right, on the bottom, we do have dolphins, which is like peace, harmony, helpful, effective communication, playful, humor, fun, collaboration, and joy. So there could be some kind of collaboration. Definitely. We do have bunnies, though. It is a new beginning, but there could be some sexual energy for some of you. And then, yeah, very exceptional situation, magical type of situation that you have going on. Some of you could have this meeting at nighttime. Now, there could be some delays in association with this meeting that is supposed to lead to success, but I feel like that it will be overcome. There's just delays, okay? Something could have happened. Like I said, some kind of health issues could arise or something like that. But either way, I'm seeing the barriers being overcome, like overcoming barriers or obstacles that could be going on, and finding harmony. As I said before, there's like an energy of things like coming together with somebody and starting off good, and there being some kind of temporary disconnect for whatever reason. It could be the health of the situation or their physical health. Either way, it's saying they're going to be back. So they wanting you to, to keep working on everything. Some of you, you've already maybe even met this person and they're in disconnect right now. And you're like, oh, well, they ghosted me, or, oh, I haven't heard from them. So I just thought maybe, it wasn't going to work out. No, they're going to be back. Okay. And you're going to have some kind of like where you're collaborating, some kind of partnership in some way, shape, or form with whoever this is. Some of you could be a Cancer, or someone else that you're dealing with could be a Cancer, but I'm seeing there being some kind of epiphany, some kind of breakthrough moment that is coming towards you when it comes to your finances. Okay, maybe you're going to get an idea of what you're supposed to be doing, and then it'll lead to this meeting. That maybe for some of you who haven't had it, there's probably most of you have not had this meeting yet. But I'm seeing you, I feel like listening to your intuition and finding things, there's something that you're doing that you're going to be really enjoying or loving it. It's definitely like some kind of discovery. Some of you, it says invention. So some of you could get an idea for some kind of product or some kind of invention and move there and get maybe you get it patented, or get some kind of someone who wants to help create the product with you, some kind of partnership like that. That's obviously not going to be for everybody, but I am picking that up for somebody who's watching this. All right, journey, either physical or mental. I feel like some of you, you're definitely going to be going on some kind of journey. There's going to be some kind of, I feel like traveling, okay? And this is going to be kind of like the process of, it's going to be part of the process of doing that. Again, I don't think these things are happened yet. But they're wanting you to use your intuition to make beneficial changes. It could be like readings and things like that in order to, now with the lying, someone could be lying. They could be lying why they've delayed or something like that. Maybe they thought, something else. Like, I don't know, like maybe if you're in competition, maybe they check someone else out or something like that first before making a decision to work with you or something like that. Something like that. They may not be upfront and honest with what's wrong. Maybe they had explosive diarrhea and they go, oh, I didn't make it to the meeting. I had my this other thing happened and I couldn't do it. And they really had explosive. They could just be dying, like, like not. They could just be lying about that. You know what I mean? But they don't want to admit to you, oh, I didn't make it to the meeting because I had explosive diarrhea. So, like, just something to think about. I'm being kind of silly, but something to think about. You know, I don't feel like it's overly serious because it feels like everything turns out well, and you really like this person that you're working with and dealing with. I feel like everything's going to go well, but there's some kind of hiccup that happens, and I don't know if they're going to be all that honest about it, but it could be something embarrassing. That's what I'm picking up. So like just something to think about. But all in all, I'm seeing things really going really well and turning up in your favor after a short period of things dragging ass and taking forever to work out. But then I feel like out of all the piles, you're going to be the most successful. All right, so let's go ahead and see what zodiac signs are most associated with this pile. Please tell me what zodiac signs are most associated with option number 3. What zodiac signs are most associated with option number 3? All right, so we have Scorpio over here with Virgo, Pisces again. We have Libra, Aquarius, Virgo again. So double Virgo, double Pisces, and we also have Gemini. All right, and there are your zodiac signs. So that concludes your reading. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. If you appreciate this reading, you like this reading, please give it a thumbs up. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. I go live and I do live personal readings all the time. And I post regularly. And yeah, and if you're interested, you can follow me on my social media. It's all in the video description. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. And I hope you all have a wonderful day or night and that you're all successful and abundant. And you only have to hit me up to find out what successful thing you should do next. Or you're having, like, asking me something about love or family or something. Or healing or spiritual growth. Hit me up for those things. Either way, I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless.